Ravioli, ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Hello?
8 months squash.
Hello?
I love you all, and there's no better way to show up on T-Day than as an almost newborn.
Can you say something? Hello? 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 Is anyone there? I gotta grab my chair. Hello? Hello? Hello, is anyone there? Hello, everybody. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Hello? Hello, everybody.
Hello! How are you all doing? I thought you were gonna dress up today. Hardy har har. I told like so many people that it was actually me. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Effing love this place. Dear God.
Oh, third one, that's so nice. Thank you, third one. They were 23.
The streamer had grown senile in their old age and could not tell when they had pressed the go live button anymore. Sometimes they would just be talking to their empty room, sometimes there were viewers.
Imagine if there was no one here. Also, I've done this where I forgot to turn on the mic before. I was not gonna make that same mistake. Ashley Love, hello. I did do my own makeup, thank you. I've been doing it for 78 years now. Looking pretty good, right? Also, Elizabeth, thank you. Cade, thank you. Thank you for many, many, many months. You look gorge. Oh, why, thank you. Why? The Risa voice made me sound so sad. Hello, Splash Shark. Everyone. It's me. It's me. I'm the grandma. Oh, did you want to see more of the outfit? You want to see my bazingas? Hi, Bueni. Hi, Shania. I do think blue flowers are your color. Well, thank you. Ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Why, Grandma? What a small ass you have.
You're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret that when I'm done with you. Connor, you little boy. Bend over. Bend over. Thank you, Connor. My butt. It moved. It's up here. Where's my butt? She there? My bloomers. Not my bloomers. Don't look in there. I can't believe I watched this. Marzi, come on.
How could I not for this outfit?
Troy, thank you. Of course. Thank you so much. My knees.
Oh, this was a mistake.
Now I'm gonna break your back when I'm done with you.
Oh. Hi, everybody. Sometimes when I don't have a chair nearby, I have to sit on my walker. Are those tennis balls? No. No, they're protected anyways. I always use protection. That's how I ended up with grandchildren. Worried about the walker, it's a high quality walker. Show feet for Medicare. They're taking away my Medicare. Oh, sorry. Oh. Yeah. Man. If I had $1 for everyone.
Someone, will you be my widow?
I'll be your widow. You got money? You got money? Enough people have seen Granny's giblets. Grandma is a little more slutty? I could make her more slutty. What else does she have to live for? Hola? Comecita? Hello, Frisco? Giblets? I feel like I saw turkey neck. Yeah. Call it my gobbler. The way they be gobbling it. Anyways, welcome to stream. Yeah, Grandpa's gone. Grammy Logan, your boobs are shaking. No, they're pretty perky. Is this unbearable? What? This is peak stream.
Ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Hello. I'm so happy and thankful to be a part of this amazing community.
Aww.
Love your old lady Logan and raviolis.
Kristen, thank you for 9 months. I appreciate it. Happy Twitch, baby. No, Shania, you don't mean that.
Does Grandma Olio know about Cupcake? I heard a song by someone named Cupcake. It looked like Cupcocky. And she sang about someone that looked like Squidward's nose. I don't know what that means.
Do you like my eyeshadow? I did it. Well, you know what? I hope this is someone's first stream. You imitate your grandson's whiny voice really well. That's because that's all of you. Yeah. Whiny voice. The makeup slays, thank you. Everyone, hopefully you participated in the hype train because you may have gotten Spill the Tea. And maybe you already have Spill the Tea. That's going to be a really good emote for today. Tactical Eiffel Tower. Hi, Bex. Hello, Unhunch. The Gilf Batty. Yours truly. Grandmolio. Thank you, Dom. Dom, appreciate it. Yes, that is a great reminder. So we earned this stream as part of our latest charity stream supporting the American Heart Association. So everyone, thank you for supporting a great cause. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. As a punishment, are you not here right now having an amazing time? Is this Mumu supposed to count as a toga? No. That's next. I believe that's in a couple weeks. We're going to do a toga / minute to win it style. Danny Janes, thank you for the bitties. I appreciate it. Does Luna respect you? No, not at all. Hi, Tony. All right. Shall we do like our typical announcements? Grandma sounds like Logan. Yeah, it's just the Wisconsin accent, and my voice is dropped in my old age.
I'm loving this. Look. Oh, shama-lama. Ding-dong. Thank you so much. Thank you.
She's mocking her grandson.
That little shithead deserves it.
Italian Medea? I wish I could claim that. Oh no, Morgs, you're stuck here. Chrissy Cat, hello. Yeah, I'll probably do more grandma voice, but I don't want to like make you listen to that all day long, you know. Also, I can't wear these all day because they like reflect the light really badly. So you may have to look into my eyes. Yes, very Italian Splash Shark. Whoa!
These are my readers. These are my reading glasses. I can't see like I used to.
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. A French lady has been here most days. And lovely people in there. Thank you, Anon. Appreciate ya. So one night I took home some... Oh, is this your tea? I don't know if we can take too much tea on the fly, because we have it all prepared on, like, slideshows. Let's see. Can I pull this out? You're a lucky lav. I took home some girl who turned out to be an old cougar, which I'd done before, but this time, instead of fucking the old lady fucked me, and it was kind of magical. I got in my head, what I really wanted was to be one of those old... Oh my god! That's based on the monologue. I listened to that again today, and I've decided I will be memorizing that. Yeah. Indeed. To get into character, did you change the font size on your displays? Yes, I actually made them smaller, which I think is what you're asking, but I made all of the font on my computer smaller, so when I have to read your messages, I have to, like...
Film the monologue for self-tape auditions. No, I was just gonna post it on the TikTok.
Do you like the eyeshadow, Neville?
Oh, Ale, do you have something for this? I'm feeling a little saggy, a little run down. I thought maybe you could help me with this. Oh, it's down here. Sorry, I tucked it away in here.
Hello, Bangarang. Forrest, hello.
Remember? Oh, I keep my member down there.
Shall we do our normal announcements? Winnie, hello, Winnie. Grandma, hi, Kalian. Biscuito! I hope you've been enjoying the TJ stream. What a fun subathon.
I used to keep Werthers in my bra, and then they started melting. Then I just ended up with sticky tits. Very sweet motorboating. But they just bounce back and forth nowadays.
Hello, Felix. Oh, Biscuito, thank you. Hi, B-Way. I'm your grandma now. Grandma's sticky tits sound like they could be a really good baked treat. Like, maybe like caramel cookies. Just call them Grandma's sticky tits. I ruled for you, yes, if you have it ready to go quickly. Do you post often on OnlyGrants? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is this appropriate for all ages that are here? My grandma eyes.
Yes. Yeah, but what would you consider? Would you consider Logan a ravioli boy or a man? And if you don't know who Loganolio is, you're
I'm a lady.
what the fuck's wrong with you?
Oh my god.
I would consider Logan a 5-head. Which is what was said in chat. Somebody clip that. Which was what was said in chat and not something I would ever say. But if anyone wants to clip that and send it to Logan, that's you have my permission.
That's so nice of him. I love Amp. Amp is so nice.
Losing heart.
Hyrule, thank you for sharing that. Sorry, it's people post weird clips in here, but that was a very, very nice clip. Yo, I'm a 5-head. That means I'm smart. Right? That was so nice of Amp. I'm smart. Logan. It's a compliment, so I'm receding back into Logan. Hyrule, thank you for sharing that, and thank you for the biddies too. That was very nice. You? Thank you for catching my attention. Did I not market today very well? Everyone who has come in today said, Logan, Logan, Logan. I thought I was gonna see your real grandma today. I am your real grandma, bitch. Grandma, take your med. I'm off my meds. I tried to tell people. Yeah, I have streamed with my actual mother, but the thing is, I can't stream with my grandmothers. What, Cade?
I'm a fan of Oh Not the B Word. Don't make me put you in a home, Granny.
Forrest, you wouldn't do that. Don't you have a guest house or something? Aren't you gonna take care of me? They're taking away my Medicaid and my Social Security. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Can I stay in your extra room, Forrest?
Forrest, thank you for the biddies. Grandma Sticky Tits, give us blackmail. What does that have to do with my blackmail? Am I in your will yet? I took you all out because you've been misbehaving. I mean, Elizabeth, maybe someday. All right. Oh, thank you, Glowme. I even posted on my Instagram story. I did. Hi, Stiggs. Your teacup background? Thank you. I found like a tea time floral background. Thank you, Shania. The Gen Zers, they love the 0.5 close up. I don't know. What am I? I'm just a boomer, so I don't really know for sure. But I'm sensing they really like it. Do you think you can do a cartwheel in this outfit? That depends. Do you think you want to see my underwear? I will say, I was hoping you would have some actual tea.
My teacup.
Logan is funny, smart, sexy, and quirky. But very lovable.
My teacup is upstairs. My teacup is personalized. What have I done? My tea. Can I go get it? I gotta go get it.
Okay, I gotta go get it. No, it's very cool. Danny James, thank you. I don't know what that means, but thank you so much. Get Luna too? Well, I'll offer her to come down here, I guess.
Okay. Okay, be patient, okay? I'll be right back. One second. I'm okay.
12 years later.
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Thanks a lot, you idiot.
Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Look at my teacup. Look what I got. I had this teacup made by my grandchild. Isn't it cute? Isn't it precious? Oh,
Ravioli, ravioli,
a
give
little
me
tea
the
light in it.
subscription only.
Like a candle? Oh, watch the safe word. I heard you say something very nice about my nephew. That was so nice of you. Dude, I don't drink espresso out of this. I can't handle caffeine like I used to. I put tea in here. But I still say that's that me espresso. Oh, that's Sabrina Carpenter. She's a real hoot, that one. I like that Sabrina Carpenter. How was World War One? Oh, I was born after World War One, thankfully. Oh, you saw me fall? That happens once in a while. My knees have gotten a lot stronger. I used to be on them a lot more when I was younger. They're pretty strong. My hips are okay. They're both bionic.
King Ezra, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, King Ezra. How's your stream? Can we get a shout out for King Ezra? Oh, Lil Goose, happy birthday.
Oh, little goose, you little whippersnapper. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday, little goose. I like goose.
Lil Goose, happy birthday. And speaking of birthdays, it is also Cyan's birthday today, aka Sam. You know Cyan? Everyone say happy birthday to Cyan and Lil Goose. Estelles? I can't stick to one voice. The voice isn't too bad now.
Happy birthday, you little kiddo. Oh, dang nabbit. I'd be forgetting everyone's names nowadays.
Catch Rocket Man! Hi! Also, I think Amp may be streaming, but I did see Amp in here for a moment. If Amp is still here, thank you for the kind words. That is so nice of you. I've never, heard such nice things about my intelligence. But, Catch, welcome into Vertigo Rose. Thank you for joining. Do you have eyeshadow? I don't know, I put some blue stuff on my eyelids.
Little oat milk? What? What is oat milk? Do you milk the oats? That doesn't make any sense. Drop the hair care routine. Oh, I just pull it back. I don't even wash it nowadays. I'm too old for that.
Look at my teacup. Hello? Isn't that so cute?
Yes to all of this.
Yes, to all of them.
That's so precious. I already drank all my tea out of it.
A Mythilus, thank you for the 1,000. I think there's like a coating on it to which I don't think I can drink things out of it. Yeah. Mythilus, thank you for the 1,000. That's so nice of you. That's so sweet.
Oh. That makes me feel warm on a winter night.
It's for show, Morgs. Have some whimsy. Hello, Tie Guy. How do you know that Biscuito? Oh, the Medicaid. Not real life. I'll keep you warm on a winter night. Are you propositioning my grandmother? Are you gonna sleep with my grandma?
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Hi, Mama.
Alana, thank you for 3 years. Thank you for 3 years of proper anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Birthdays. Also, very shortly we will be reviewing all of the tea that has been submitted. I'm very excited. People have been saying, Logan, Grandma, get to the tea already. I just want to hear the drama. We're almost there. Also, I'm very excited to present it. We had Leaky sort of pop off on the slideshow. Also, I have not even read them yet. I had to skim them, but I haven't even read them, so I don't know the details. Hi, Hertz. Hertz, welcome in. Tomorrow, our Hallmark holiday is National Hand Roll Day.
Now, I don't really know what a hand roll is. What do you do with a hand roll?
Ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Halfway to year 5. You've aged so poorly.
I feel like I've aged pretty well. Techie, thank you for 54 months. Thank you for a tier 2. I appreciate it. Thanks, Techie.
How about the body roll? Oh, my body hasn't rolled since it rolled down the stairs last year. That's when I had to get a hip replaced.
Can tell you've had work done? Oh, thank you, because I've had no work done. My sister had her baby. My mom had a custom license plate that said Gilfy. Oh, that's cute. I should get a Gilfy license plate. Oh, somebody asked earlier what my favorite feature is. And I think it's like my side butt. I showed it briefly, but this like suit that I have underneath here gives me padding in like all the right places. And one of them is like my hip, like my back hips. That's my butt. This, I don't know what this is. It makes my butt much higher. Saddlebags for someone to ride a horse with. It's probably more comfortable. You got a perky butt, thank you. It's moving on up in the world. Now throw that back. I already did it. You missed it. I'm scared to do it again. I think I heard thunder afterwards. Oh, yes, thank you. Someone asked what Luna thought of me earlier, too. That may have been you. Luna has seen this outfit before. She hated the outfit before, but she seemed very okay with it today. But she's not a big fan of the walker. She's a little scared of the walker. Well, Marks, I answered it right now. Throw that back. Yeah, I don't want to hurt myself. Can Grandma still handstand? Well, against the wall, of course. But Grandma is afraid of showing her underwear again. y'all don't deserve to see my bloomers. Hello, Adequate.
Thank you, Max. Dean from Community is one of my favorite characters. The Snickers rap lives with me in the back of my mind.
Are you...
Well, Grandma's got underwear on, and you should be happy that she's wearing that much.
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Jake Strong with a raw organic farm to table never before seen self sub. Welcome into the Ravioli. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you for the primer. Are you okay? I feel great. Curly Pop, what's the tea? Thank you for asking. Firstly, before we divulge the tea, we have one remaining step, and it is, do you have any of your own announcements, accomplishments, successes, news, confessions you'd like to share with this lovely community before we start our tea today? Tea time. Ring, ring, ring. Tea time. Oh, hi, Mudkip. Mudkip, great to see you today. You good? No. Are you good? Oh, Bex, I killed you like 10 times in the gun game. What brand of orthopedic thong?
Oh, if I knew they were making those, I would have been on those long, long ago. They could help with my back.
Yours is in the spreadsheet. Thank you. Made it to the new apartment. Chrissy, congratulations. 6-hour drive in the rear view mirror. Thank the Lord. Oh, well, Banger, and congratulations. Is that something people strive for? Like, legitimately? Banger, and congrats. I can't wait to see where it is. I have an audition for my dream role at my local community theater. Oh my god, B-Way, you got this. Good luck. Break a leg. You're gonna do great. They need you. All right. I think that's it. Shall we dive into our tea? The tea is all anonymous. We will do some details, some rigmarole. All the tea today is fully anonymous.
Will you teach us about Watergate? I never ended up figuring out what Watergate was about. I didn't know if it was the Hoover Dam or what it was. But damn, I didn't care.
All right. Well, would you look at this tea time with Grandma Olio?
If you think that this is beautiful, you have one person to thank, and that is my wee Leaky Pancakes. What an angel that Leaky Pancakes is. So thankful for her. She put together this lovely slideshow so we could look at all the hot gossip around town.
He put her foot in this. Well, maybe. And that allowed me to, like, not have to look at it ahead of time. So I'm going into all of these raw, unadulterated, unreviewed.
Thanks a lot, you idiot.
Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Well, that's what they tell me you are anyways. Welcome in, new people. Please don't say raw. But I've never seen these before. I figured we'd like it raw. Hello, John Poochie. Meg, thank you for the raid.
Hello, Fox and Cox. Meg, hello. Bay Panda, good to see you. How is Phasmophobia? How are you liking the new update?
Yes, I don't always like to cook my salads or put any dressing on them. people think I'm a little strange, but I just say that I like my salads raw. Raw.
We should play Phasmo again soon. Hi, Cat.
Yeah, you like to cook your salad.
It's fun, makes it more interesting. Certainly more layers, video recording, audio recording. I hope you had a good time. Thank you so much. Hi, Dirt Slayer. Can we get a shout out for Meg? Meg is amazing Phasmophobia player, variety streamer, a couple of our pals. Also hang out with Meg. We got Bay Panda, a streamer as well. A great community if you like Phas. I think Fortnite too, if I remember correctly. Meg, thank you so much. If you joined, we are just beginning our tea time. And that allows me to mention our details. Our details. So over the last week, we have had a forum open to anyone. It has been a public forum available for all to submit their tea, their drama, their gossip of their life, coworkers, family, their past lives from when they were young, any of it. Our only distinctions or clarifications were that it could not be like public, like you can't share names, it can't have private information. We did have to take out just a couple of them. I think everyone who submitted something ended up like getting a story in here, but we did have to take out a couple that were like a little maybe too serious or too traumatic. Some people got some traumatic shit going on. But we just had to take out a couple. A couple were nasty against like us or other streamers.
You're going on the naughty list. I'm gonna stick a coal in your stocking.
So that's what Leaky did. Thank you again to Leaky. Yes, the rest are good. Anonymity does some wild things to people. It does. But yeah, which to my point, this has been entirely anonymous. So there are no names tied to any of these. That is something that I made very clear from the get-go. There are no names at all. Fully anonymous. And a reminder, these submittees are people from the community. So while some of them are serious or like maybe bad, a reminder that some of these could be us. So just like respect. We indeed. Thank you for being respectful to any of our stories that we read today. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Oh, I thank you, my sweet little child. I'll remember that. I appreciate it.
At one point I was like, you could claim your story if you want. I wouldn't advise it. I don't think that's a good idea, but I can't really stop you. Cyan, welcome in. Y'all, Cyan is finally here. Cyan's birthday is today. Happy birthday, Sam. We celebrated earlier too, but I hope you're having a lovely birthday. All right. That's nice. If you fake claim stories, then nobody's claiming will be real. Weird how that works.
All right. What's the tea, Granny? Oh, we're about to find out. I gotta have my teacup ready. Hi, Doe Eyes.
Ooh. Do I read it in my voice or Grandma's voice? Not all of these are quite so long. It's time for the tea.
I have a friend who has been seeing this guy she met on Tinder. He had joined our friend group once in a game of Repo, and he seemed genuinely cool. Easily vibed with and was very good at riffing and joking along with us. I was tentatively optimistic about him. A week later, she came back and told us a whole bunch of really icky things about this dude. He says all of his exes are crazy. He was love-bombing her, and she's aware of it, but still buying into it. He immediately started telling her he wanted to move to the city she lives in, like a week into them talking, even though both of them had established at the very beginning that this was casual. She told him she wasn't wanting to be in a serious relationship, but he keeps pushing for her to not talk to anyone else, which is not what she wants. He also has a track record of sleeping with clients. He's a traveling salesman. Ew, gross. And the first time they had sex, he wasn't... And the first time they had sex, he wasn't even inside of her because he was too small. Oh, I've seen some small peeners in my day. It happens. Could be anyone. I'm trying my best to be positive and supportive of her, but this guy's is so fucking bad, and it's hard for me to not be a parent friend and tell her he's not good for her. She's definitely not catching feelings, and I fear she will soon be in a full relationship with her. Whoa! I think that this poor sap should grow some standards, and if they don't have standards yet, they'll learn them eventually.
That's tough, damn. Kick his ass? Well, I think they have to, like, cut him off immediately. If people don't know their worth, like, we hope they'll find it eventually. I know. You just gotta let him work through it at times. I mean, did we communicate? Did we tell the friend to not do it? I don't know. I don't know if they fully communicate. You got to tell the friend, like, hey, I think this is a really bad deal. There are many, many red flags. And if the person doesn't, like, see them to begin with, you got to point them out for them. You got to be a good friend. But once you do that, there's not much you can do.
Find your worth deep down in your soulio.
What? ChatGPT therapist? I have no legs to stand on for being a therapist, but I think we all can, like, give some tips, you know, give our input. I think that's allowed. Advice column.
Advice column with Loganolio. I have 78 years of experience to lean on and 2 cups of tea to sip.
Oh, well, was he not inside of her, or could he not be felt? This was the wildest one that you let slide? Really?
Ravioli, give me the subscription-only.
Biscuit, thank you for the gift this up today.
Oh, screaming biscuit. Oh, you little scamp. Oh, that's so sweet of you, screaming biscuit. Did you use your allowance for that, biscuit? Make sure you go to the corner store and get some bubba gum. Oh, thank you, Magic Chipmunk. That's so sweet of you.
The wig is very gray. It's the lighting. So all of the teachers that teach 8th grade are on a team, and it's up to them and the team leads to organize and fundraise an end-of-year fun field trip and a graduation ceremony. It was stressful, and we flopped on the field trip because one of our team leads timed her pregnancy, so she would be on leave during all this. Well, that's hard to, like, work around. Last year, the graduation had to be held at the high school gym because of construction at the middle school. At the very end of the event, most people had left after pictures, and one family was straggling but leaving. One of them tripped and fell, and an ambulance was called for them. They were fine. This year, we were told we were not allowed to use the high school gym. I later found out it was because the family sued the school district over the incident. Well, I'll hold my thoughts. New leadership then told us none of the middle schools could have a graduation because it promoted the idea that high school graduation wasn't necessary and lack of equality between effort put into them. Come to find out, one of the other schools held a graduation ceremony anyway, and by the end of it, there were 3 separate fights or near fights. When my students found out from social media, they were so angry that they had a sorry excuse of a field trip and no graduation. One of our last memories together was complaining and theorizing about the whole thing until we laughed. Wait, that's so sad. People are very litigious. It's like it's a real thing in like corporate America too. Like people being very trigger happy to sue. There are people that don't deserve being sued. Also, the high school is pretty fucked for this, right? I think the high school is self-conscious because they aren't investing a lot in their graduation. And they're not allowing the 8th grade groups to do any graduation themselves. Hello Taylor, happy Saturday. I know. That Jenna, very true. Well, this one's just sad. You know, like, I feel like the teachers here are doing everything they can. I'm always a teacher supporter. But they're definitely not in the wrong here at all.
Oh, thank you, Taylor, for the kind words, you little whippersnapper. I appreciate it. Oh, hi, kiddo. Katie, you little diva. Hi, divas. Hi, Steele.
When I moved in with my roommate, my best friend had started coming over to hang out a lot more as I finally had my own space away from my parents. It was a rocky first few months learning to live with someone, but my roommate and I figured it out. For context, my roommate has had issues with hooking up with our mutual friends, many of which ended poorly, leaving me in the middle of my roommate and the other friend, so I asked both my best friend, who knew about this trend, and my roommate to not hook up with each other. My best friend told me they were seeing a guy, so they had no desire to do so, and my roommate happily agreed as they were trying to work on their patterns. A few weeks had passed before I'd called my best friend because I wasn't doing okay, with them deciding to come over and stay the night to look after me. I went to sleep a bit earlier than them, and my roommate, with my best friend being set up on the couch to sleep. I woke up the next morning, my best friend and I having my sister's baby shower the next day. We went and had a good time and parted ways. My best friend and roommate had been oddly quiet for another day before my best friend broke the news to me, having felt incredibly wrong about it considering they were seeing another guy. Across the span of 6 months and some really tough talks between the 3 of us, we eventually figured it all out, and we are thankfully back to how the 3 of us were in high school. Well, that's sort of sad. I mean, they did it without, like, communicating again. They promised to the friend. I mean, that is a bit messy. That's friendships. Also, I don't know if I guess about it considering they were seeing another guy. Okay, so that's very messy. I was like, you can't, like, get between people sometimes if they communicate properly, but they're cheating. I don't have a lot of, like, forgiveness for cheating. I understand, like, people do it, but it's really not forgivable.
But that's so sad for this poor sap. They just want to have a safe space with their best friend and their roommate. So true, Esteban. Just break up at that point. I want you to know Logan is my favorite glizzy gobbler. I watched that streaming biscuit. Those were some tiny glizzies that he gobbled. I hope one day he can grow up to gobble a real-sized glizzy.
Also, no. I have a secret that I can't tell you. Hello, Jabberwock. Where's the VOD? Ooh, what day did we do that? No, well, bratwurst could be the next step, but I have to do regular hot dogs first.
Jabberwock, I've been told that I have some early onset signs of dementia. I wasn't expecting it for 20 more years. Well, Leaky Pancakes, I was excited to share it, but then I remembered I can't tell you. Connor, I did submit some tea. You'll have to tell me which one you think was me. Fine, I'll tell you. I'm planning on doing another little TikTok, but this one, I'm gonna take a big bite into a cattail. Did you know that those cattails that are on the side of the road, when you bite into it, it expands into your mouth? It's really quite goofy.
You're gonna choke? No. Dangerous? It's fine. I'll be safe. Hi, Beal. Hi, birds. I can show you a video if you want. Yeah, Leaky, but I have a reignited desire. Do it as grandma? Man, I should have got this on earlier today and filmed some stuff.
There are spiders in the cattails? Uh-oh. Oh, I'll show you a TikTok. My nephew showed me some TikToks. I didn't know what that was before. Adequate. I think I have a sensation issue. No, I have a nephew, and I have a grandchild, and I have many grandchildren, and I have many nieces and nephews. I got busy.
Once upon a time, I was on Tinder and matched with a guy that checked all the boxes. We both were developers, gamer nerds, and he was also sober. Wait, this is so cool. I was really nervous because he seemed to have his life all together, but I had a secret. I had a warrant out for my arrest for some years related to a drinking problem I had. I kept it a secret from near everyone. Nobody could have guessed. I was just the local barista who served your daily craft coffee turned tech nerd, but I always told people I wanted to get serious with. I hadn't told him yet, but he said he was sober too because he also had alcohol-related charges he was working through. I was a little put off. He seemed so normal, but who was I to talk?
Yeah, sure-y.
We got really close pretty fast. He even told his mom about me and showed pictures. I decided to tell him over a Magic the Gathering game about my warrant so he could leave the situationship if it was a problem. He took it surprisingly well and then told me he had something he needed to share. The software developer, home-owning, Star Wars Lego lover, assumingly gentle nerd, tells me he was facing life in prison for 9 counts of attempted murder. That he did when he was drunk? I actually didn't leave our situationship right away. Some years later. I'm married to not an attempted murderer, and he has now been sentenced to a long time in prison. If I would have Googled his name, the endless news stories would have tipped me off. So in summation, always online stalk your crush. Holy shit! Whoa! This one's cool. Oh, besides all the attempted murder and perhaps dangerous alcohol-related crimes. Yeah, Tony, I was about to dive into that. 10. That's some wild shit. That's the
Thanks a
stuff.
lot, you idiot.
God, this is the tea right here.
Oh, hello, Cat. My grandson told me about your streams. I was, sorry, my eyes. The old market simulator. How was running a market? Hello, Emriel, Taylor, Chloe, American Thighs 69? Whoa. Hello. How are you doing? Oh my, what a pleasure to see you, young beauty. Hello, everybody. I think it's appropriate to do a shout out. Could we draw attention to Cat? Cat, thank you. Thank you for raiding here. I appreciate it. Oh, there it goes.
Anyways, welcome into Raiders. American Thigh 69. We have so much tea to spill. Wait, can you read this one really quick? Because this is like our wildest one yet. It's pretty forking wild. Dang nabbit, look at...
Dang, Nabbit. This was the wildest story I've seen in all of my days. 9 counts of attempted murder? It only took me 1 attempt.
But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed old Market Sim ever, and go follow Cat. We have much more tea to go through, but I'd love to have you. You are locked in as you should be. Hi, Taylor. Hi, everybody that joined. No, my life is not like this at all. This person could have stayed and gone on love after lockup. That's such a good motivation to stay together with a 9-count attempted murderer. Holy shit, Taylor. This one's like a 10 out of 10. I don't want to know who you are, but I want to know who this is. Does that make sense? This one's sort of cool.
Around December, I was given an office mate following another case manager being hired. There's a lot of things she's done, but one incident has led me to reporting her for almost crashing a vehicle I was in with clients. What? While reporting this to her supervisor, it also slipped out that she had shown me a video of her engaging in the lifestyle with her husband? What's the lifestyle? Actually, though, due to concerns for abuse, pegging, or swinging, anal? Oh, I used to love that with my husband. I don't know. It could be anything at this rate. Due to concerns for abuse, my statement was taken to the police, and I was moved across the hall and spoke with an officer. I haven't been given an update from HR, and this was late April. They were reading Lifestyle magazine in bed. Oh, dirty turdy.
Okay, if my coworker, RIP, if my coworker showed me any sexual videos, the fuck? Ain't no way. I'm out. Don't show me that. I didn't ask for that. Yeah. Maybe I want to see like Friends. No, I can't even say that. But a report to HR immediately.
Grandma, what's your first name? Oh, you little biscuit. You little scamp, we're not on a first name basis. You can call me Grandma.
Oh, do you think the concerns for abuse were because of this? Well, I feel bad for this person. They've really been through it. The fact that their company or their HR department hasn't done anything since April is fucked up. Sometimes HR like takes a long time because they have to collect evidence, or like they don't have enough evidence. But this seems like quite flagrant, huh? Seems like a big deal. So sorry to this person.
What brand is your eyeshadow? I think it was called Good Time Eyeshadow. Because you'll always be in for a good time.
That some of that would be handled privately? Like with you and the other employee? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, not involving the reporter. Yes, that's how it should be done. Oh, most HR companies or even HR departments won't provide updates on reports unless it directly relates to you. Well, that's the thing. It seems like it directly relates to this person. Well, so sorry to this person. Whoa! Meeting my boss before I knew he was my boss. When I got the interview for my current job, it was about a 35-minute drive from where I lived. So while I waited for the interview, I decided to hop on Grindr to see what sort of guys might be working in the nearby area. Since it was kind of early in the day, I didn't get too many messages and wasn't going to reply to anyone. Just looking, with my profile message being, you know when you go look in the fridge, even when you don't plan on eating? That's what I'm doing here. I definitely saw a few guys to keep my eyes out for and put my phone on silent to get ready for the interview. If anyone allows their phone to make noise, especially for Grindr, you need help. You need help. And the fact that they had to put their phone on silent implies that they have sounds on for many things, including Grindr. Phones, turns out, still make noises when you get alerts. Nobody does that anymore. Anyways, the interview went great. It was with a lady who I'll share another tea time about, and I left feeling pretty chuffed. I went across the street to Subway to get an early lunch, turned my phone off silent, and so I had a few messages on Grindr. One in particular caught my attention. A guy in his early 20s with no profile picture and a penguin emoji for his name had sent me some full body pics where he was only in some gray boxer briefs that didn't leave much to the imagination, but were taken or cropped to not show his face. Along with the pictures was a singular message of, sometimes when you're looking in the fridge for something, a pickle does the trick. People need help. Which made me chuckle. No, don't let it work on you. Don't let it work on you. At this point in my life, I'd already made a promise to myself to not mess around with guys that were DL, not willing to show their face. So it took everything in me not to reply, but I stayed strong. About 10 minutes later, which was 30 minutes after I finished my interview, I got a call back from HR that they wanted to offer me the position, and I happily accepted. Congratulations! 3 weeks later was orientation, and after 2 weeks of orientation, I got to meet the team I was going to be working with. I found out the director of the team was going to be going on maternity leave in a week, and the team lead was going to be in charge for at least the next 3 months. He's a total flirt with all the girls in the company, a very aloof, always seemed to be up to something, and that somehow made everyone want to be his friend. People always speculated about what girl he was sleeping with at the office, as he was known to take his laptop and disappear for an hour or so at a time. It took me a couple of weeks to find my place in the team and slowly got to the point of adding people on social media. When I finally added my boss, I started scrolling through his old pictures to try to figure out who this guy really was. Something about some of the pictures looked familiar, but at the time I couldn't place it. It was until a few days later when he posted a picture of him sitting on the edge of his bed showing off his new shoes he had just gotten that I had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. I opened Grindr back up, scrolled to my old messages, and sure enough, there was that same bedroom setup as the guy that messaged me on the interview day. I never told anyone else at work about it, as I wasn't going to out him. I myself was completely out, and everyone was aware that I was gay. I couldn't work the courage up to say anything to him about it, because I didn't even know if he remembered or knew it was me he messaged that day. All I do know is it allowed me to watch him navigate the job with a different perspective on him than everyone else. Interesting. I think the interviewer's bedroom was in their social media photos. That's wild. What are we doing today? We're reviewing tea. What this? Thank you. I don't think this one's too bad. Spilling the tea. Cool team lead. It's all right. If it were me, I probably would have talked to the team lead and be like, hey, remember when we messaged? What is confusing to me is that the team lead person didn't recognize the employee. So it needs an editor? Yeah, probably. You'd never speak of it. Did this person not have any photos in their grinder? No face? Also DL? No, just like little talk to it. I guess he was the team lead. He was like a supervisor, I guess. Love just sitting on information. It's power. How you DL with a belly button ring? I blur out my belly button. My boss at work had an affair with his grant manager, who's also married, and then they got a double divorce and remarried. Both were then promoted. They have 5 kids between the two of them. Whoa. This is Brady Bunch style. Are the 5 kids from their previous marriage? I like them short. I like them thick. It being the tea time messages. I don't know if like the remarried thing like led to their promotions. Maybe for the grant manager. Okay. This is good though. I like this. 6 out of 10. It is confusing though. I don't know if there are enough details to say that like the promotions were because of the divorcing and remarrying and stuff. Also, I didn't know if the kids were new or old. Man, those are some old ass kids. They're rotten. I was 45 minutes late to work once because I was worried about leaving my place. Not because I was in danger, but because the neighbors on either side of me were screaming at each other because one woman's husband had slept with the other woman's husband. Both of them were in denial of their husbands possibly being bi. Wait! What? Both of them were in denial of their husbands possibly being bi or gay and were screaming about how one of them must have been mistaken. Meaning they mistakenly slept with another man? Oh no. I slipped and fell on this banana peel and my dick ended up in your ass. 2 months later, I was leaving and they were chit-chatting about how horrible their husbands were because they both were asked for divorces in the same week. They were both still in denial that the men ran away together and considered it a coincidence. A coincidence? Most interesting neighbors I've ever had that I, of course, rarely spoke to. I like that. Oh, this was a good one. Wait, there's a Netflix show about this, right? Grace and Frankie! Yes! This is Grace and Frankie. I don't know if they were very accidental, though. I watched Grace and Frankie season 1, and then it sort of fell off, I think. But it was a very fun show. This was a good one. Okay, 8 out of 10. Thank you. I like that. Ooh, spicy. I don't like the cheating, but ooh, spicy. Love blooms across the balcony. That's cute. That's poetic. It gets way better. When I was 15, 16, I was sharing a house with my family, sibling, mother, father, and another family, mother, 4 kids aged from 4 to 17, and the mother and my father. When I was 15, 16, I was sharing a house with my family and another family. I think this person's father slept with another mother. But were they were all in one roof. Whoa. under my mom's roof. And the reason I found out about this is because I caught them in the middle of the night in the laundry room. So I, of course, went to my mom and told her about it. And the next thing I know, I hear her yelling at my father. And when I see him the next day, his jaw is swollen. Oh, this is dark. She also reduced the other woman to tears in our bathroom. GG's, Mom? I also don't talk to him anymore. Lesson, don't cheat, it will catch up to you. Well, so true. I mean, I don't condone cheating. I don't condone physical violence. But this is really fucked up. Thank you, Gamer Gal. Holy moly. I mean, did they stay together? They don't talk to him. I don't know if they stayed together. You support the mom? Of course, I support the mom way more than the dad. Like, of course. That's like super traumatic. No happy ending? Do you only want to hear D if it has a happy ending? I mean, somebody had a happy ending. There were more submissions from this person using context clues. I do not think they stayed together. Oh, well, good. Good. Steel, hugs to you, Steel. I have a friend that I've known for 7 years who currently lives in Houston. She met a guy 10 months ago and is now 6 months pregnant. What's annoying is that she came up to Dallas to see him, but never told me she was here and told me after the fact. She came up to Dallas to see him, but never told me. Well, that's sort of sad. Yeah, like that hurts. I don't know how long like those visits were. Like if you're visiting your significant other, yeah, I assume that the writer's in Dallas. But that's like a bummer. Your friend, but when you're visiting your significant other, sometimes you only have like a weekend or something. One time I fell in 5 piles of dog shit at once. That would have been good tea, Possum. Hello, Arendelle. You think she went to tell him she's pregnant? Maybe. Could have been. This one's just sad.
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the...
Morgan, okay, me too, Morgan,
subscription-only.
actually.
I've been here so long, Logan already has gray hair.
Oh, beer, wine, spirits. I remember that name. Oh, what a sweet soul. Been here for 55 months. Thank you, beer, wine, spirits. Oh, you gave me 1 or 2 of these gray hairs, I'll have you know.
You had so many Miss Sherrys you could have shared. Oh my god, if you didn't share a tea time story after this week, you got me angry. Morgan, not to put Morgan on blast, but Morgan said that is something I would do, unfortunately. I'm gonna be so real.
Ravioli,
Me too.
Ravioli, give me
I'm sorry.
the subscription only.
I probably would have done it too. It's sort of accidental. Like sometimes you just go to a destination with like a very sole intention of like visiting one person. There's a lot going on. But like I said before, it sucks for the friend. Yeah, it sucks for the friend. I get it. Yeah, it's not personal at all. But perhaps on me, if it was like a once in a lifetime opportunity to see a friend, it could have been nice for me to let them know. Gamer Gal, thank you for 2 months. Thank you, Gamer Gal. Yeah, it hurts. You're always welcome. I don't know if we'll be doing this for a long time, though. We'll see. Oh, Lily, that's adorable. A guy at work kept flirting, making weird comments like crude sexual jokes, and saying it was okay to cheat at work as long as if it were with the right person who would stay quiet about it. He's engaged to someone else who works with us, but she's not in our building. He said in passing he wanted to grab my butt as a joke, and I called HR on him. He no longer works with us. Not sure if his fiance knows about his behavior, though. Get fucked. This is like spill the tea, everything went as it should. so fucked that this happened. Get him out of there. Men. Who does that? More men than we could ever count. Between like other media and like stories like this, I'm finding more and more every day that cheating is so commonplace, and it really just makes me so sad. I'll fight the men. Koopo. Hi, Koopo. Massacre. Kirby Callie, hello. Enjoy the games. I'm doing great today. Yeah, Taylor, I get it. But this was pretty wild, and I'm glad it worked out. Sort of a good ending. Thank you, Callie. Well, Massacre, I didn't say hello, so I want to say hello. Had a coworker who called in sick with COVID. A customer came by and said that they saw her post on Facebook that she was at a baseball game. We went to look and realized she had blocked all of us, so my boss made a new fake profile as a pretty woman.
Oh, and friended my coworker's husband, who immediately accepted the request, LOL. And we saw the pictures of her at the game.
I want the results. I want the details. What? Oh. You know what? I'm a little mixed on this. When I think about it a little bit closer, I do want the details still. Yeah. What? Hold on. I am always anti-corporation. Maybe where I lie here is that calling out sick with COVID was a step too far. They ain't got work to do? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm a little mixed on this. If I was this employee, I would not have been like
ravioli, give me
I would not
the
have been snitching.
Subscription only.
Whoa.
Whoa, Nova, thank you for 12 months. Thank you, Nova. Happy year. Ow. My pearl things are hurting. So yeah, if I was the writer, we anonymous.
Anonymous, oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream.
What an unforced error. So true. Yeah, if you're ever like getting out of work, don't post about it. Don't be silly.
Love the tea.
Me too, Dora. Thank you. Thank you, Dora. Also, thank you for the fake hype train that is now real. This one is a bit complex, and I think it's okay for us to leave it at that. So true, Emma. If you're calling out, which I do support to an extent, don't give details. Unnecessary details.
Give me the subscription only.
Grandma, are you taking me to the park this weekend? You promised.
Yo, Kayla. Well, Grandma's a little busy this weekend with a bake sale. I've been cooking up some chocolate chip cookies. Would you like one? Maybe we can make time to go to the park
Thanks a lot, you idiot.
tomorrow afternoon. Oh my goodness! It's Hannah! Hannah, that sweet little whippersnapper! Oh, you were playing that Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Is that gotcha game? With all those pretty ladies that are furries? Oh, you like pretty ladies that are furries? I've been thinking about playing that one too.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. And I hope you had a good time. I joke about it, but I am this close to playing it too. There's like this new, actually good, like horse racing game, but the horses are girls, but the girls are furries, but they're all friends. But like the game's actually good. No, hear me out. The game's actually good. Is it based on an anime? It's genuinely great. Yeah. But Hannah, I hope you had a great time. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Logan. Today, we are doing tea time.
It is time for us to dish all the tea in our lives. What's wrong with a little bit of gossip if it doesn't hurt anybody?
The horses are furry girls racing. Yes, exactly. If we haven't already, could we get a shout out for Hanner? Hanner, man, I love Hanner. Hanner's one of my new favorite streamers, like an afternoon streamer. Does old school RuneScape. Big Mario Karter, variety streamer, plays furry girl horse racing game that's actually good. Really everything. I've been playing Peak too. Go say hello to Hanner. If you enjoy these vibes, are goofing and gaffing, you like the Hanner vibes as well. Go follow Hanner. Where'd you get that shirt? I got this off of Amazon. Wait, I haven't shown in a while. Hanner, of course, if you needed to do anything, please do. We got some tea cooking up. This one wasn't too bad, but we have some incest, some cheating, some attempted murders, incest. I did look at one and I saw a little incest, which honestly is fascinating. Oh, Hannah, that's so nice. I've been looking forward to it. I've been nervous.
Oh, excuse me, everybody. My hips don't work like they used to. Oh. I'm on my way to watch One Piece, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to see the end of it. I think I'm gonna die before the end. Grandma's been hitting the gym. Oh, I've been doing my squats. Oops. That's my squat.
You're looking amazing tonight, Grandma. When are you gonna let me take you out?
Where do you think you're taking old Grandma, champ? I've ran out of Werther's Originals. I kept one underneath my hoo-ha here, but it melted.
Esteban, thank you for the 100. All right. Like I said, we have tea here. It's all anonymous. We asked people not to share details. There are no names. Even as they submitted it, it did not collect their details. So, I call this one hoo-ha, and I call this one hee-hoo. Also, bazoomies as they fall closer and closer to the ground. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, I hope you like my hips, too. Our Werthers are delicious. How many subs to squeeze both bazoomies? Oh, only 2. I'll squeeze them real good every 2 subs. I'll even flash you for 5. Do your hips lie? They lied to me when I had to get them replaced. Anyways, how about some tea? Oh yeah, I'll be going live on TikTok later. I think Grandma's gonna be either doing just chatting or Fortnite. 10 massacre. Never talked to a man over the age of 35 without asking if he's single. Currently in a situation where what I thought was just a fun flirt with a male bartender, I'm a regular at the bar, eventually we start hanging out as friends beyond the bar. Dude is definitely acting single and I'm interested. Texting, very handsy, flirty. Other people assume we are an item. Nothing substantial has happened beyond the flirting though. Thank God, because I just found out that he's been in a serious relationship for like 8 years and he never mentioned her. And the one time he did, he made her sound like a roommate. A fucking roommate? Men are trash. Not a girlfriend. Known him for a year, but things only heated up a few months ago, and even though he has told me, he still flirts aggressively in person. We have never addressed it via convo. I wanted friendship and a fun flirt, but now I'm pissed and I don't want to disrespect a relationship. This is on top of another male bartender I recently befriended who also waited months to tell me he has been married for 4 years. He doesn't wear a ring. Why are men like this? Anyways, I'm crashing out. It's been a year since my last date and I found out after the fact that the man was also married with children. I'm only 31, but dating in this age bracket is fucking rough. Okay, are male bartenders like a special breed of trash? What is happening? Men, yucky. Your ex is a male bartender? Slut. Men should not be bartenders. Okay, but why do they not just share it? Are they trying to like grift these people? Like, it's one thing to be a bartender and like not say like relationship status or whatever. But these people are like hanging out with them. Yeah, outside the bar. What? Stay away from men in the service industry? All of them? Well, I'm serving every day, so watch out for my ass. I could see flirting for tips for them, but coworkers is div. Serving what? Hot tea. Hello, King Queer.
Hello, King Queer. Are you doing well this morning?
Oh yeah, no ring is also a big yikes. Do male bartenders not wear rings because they're worried about like fewer tips? Oh, that walker was gifted to me by 2 mods last time we did this. Kaylin, it's okay. Most people did. Thank you, Kara. All right. Tips are a huge part of their job. And that's like their primary income. I think bartenders get like paid the waiter, waitress amount, which is like a few dollars. Is that right? You thought it was common knowledge to not mess with bartenders? I think it's a bad idea. Depends on the state. Interesting. I do think it really depends, because I think some states and some areas, they split the tips with like the whole establishment if like people are being paid properly. I don't even know. But either ways, it's fucked up. The hot bartender on TikTok. Are you talking about Trisha Paytas doing the Renaissance bartending?
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the subscription only.
King Queer with a gifted sub to our birthday pal Cyan. King, thank you for the gifted sub. Wait, I have to confess something. I have recently gone onto TikTok, which, my first mistake. I was doing very well at not going on TikTok, but I found that at Renaissance fairs, they have these bars where you like, you grab onto like shackles or something. And then you're standing at the bar and these people come up to you and they feed you the beer. And they're like, that's a good boy. Yeah, chug that. Chug that, you little dirty fucker. Oh, yeah. Drink it. And they like do that to you right there. And I fear it would work on me. I want to go there to receive it. And I also want to work there. Can I, would you, no, don't answer that. But I want to work there. Hannah, do you want to work the stand? Has a Squeaks impression? Man, that's a huge compliment. Let's go apply. Me, Hannah, outside of TwitchCon, working a Renaissance-style bar where we feed you drinks and degrade or, what's the opposite? Upgrade you? Well, it was going to be outside, but you can be the bouncer. Praise. Upgrade your ass. Yeah, I do fear for our safety, but it's supposed to be low-key. I mean, yeah, Hertz put us on social media. Because that one TikTok sure did something for me, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, typically women are the barkeep. Well, that's just because they're heteronormative Renaissance fairs. I'm going up there, I'm feeding drinks to everybody. Yeah, everyone's a bouncer. I want to be doing the grading, Morgs. I think that's what I want first and foremost. You would choke on the beer. You would choke on the beer, you'd spit it up on them, and then they would actually say, "What the fuck, Stells? You bad girl. You bad piece. Drink it." But they wouldn't be fun about it anymore. Oh, really, Emma? Well, then they gotta get a man at these drinking stands. You can't do beer. I'll put whatever you want in it. My sister was set to get married. Her relationship was up and down. She would complain about him to the point that multiple girls on the bachelorette trip told her she doesn't have to go through with the wedding.
Ravioli, give me
Fast forward to 2 weeks before the wedding, I get a Snapchat message from the groom-to-be. It was odd because I've never messaged him one-on-one before. I opened up a message to him freaking out, accusing my sister of cheating. He had screenshots from another girl who said her fiance admitted to flirty texting and planning to hang out with my sister at a bar. He was spiraling. He told me he was addicted to drugs, which I already assumed, and was asking me if he should call off the wedding. At the same time, my sister texted me asking for help. I told them they need to go to talk to each other and work on communication and respecting boundaries and couples therapy. If it was 2 months before the wedding instead of 2 weeks before, I may have told them to call off the wedding, but at this point, people were already coming from outside the country. They decided to go ahead with the wedding. Fast forward to wedding weekend, and I have to pretend everything is fine as people give speeches and family is crying over the wedding ceremony and reception. The after-wedding party is something out of Project X? What? On the surface, it looked like a successful wedding weekend, but deep down, I knew the relationship was not going to last. They got divorced not even 6 months later. My sister told my parents it's because he is addicted to and sells drugs. They were very naive and somehow bought her entire story that he was a user and she didn't know the whole relationship. But only I know the whole story of why their marriage failed. Did she cheat? Was she going to cheat? Their relationship was so bad. What we've learned today is that if your relationship is bad and you're like considering doing something like cheating, break up. If your relationship is bad and you're approaching a wedding, break up or fix it. But probably the first one. I'm not an advocate for always breaking up. But these people like clearly have like deeply ridden issues that I don't think they could ever fix. Marriage, don't do it. It's bad for you. King Queer, thank you for the gift of sub to Dora. Dora, you've been taken care of. Thank you, King Queer. That's very nice. What if I don't get in a relationship? Then you have nothing to worry about. Go sleep with whoever you want. Go do whatever you want. Go suck an egg. Exactly. Anyways, this is some hot tea. Imagine living with that secret. This person had to like hold the secret at the wedding, not tell anyone as they started their marriage, and then 6 months later after the wedding, they're like, I knew this was gonna happen. Haley, proud of you. Good example. My boss hasn't shown up to work in months and just pretends to be at work, and I just stopped reporting it because no one is doing anything. So now I also just leave early and take days off all the time, and no one gives a shit. Is this my dream job? I want to like feel sympathy first and foremost. Like I do feel sympathy, but like they originally wanted to like be a good worker and report the boss. But like at that rate, just pop off. Like don't go to work. I don't know. Make it look like you work. It's working out. I don't know how they're making money. You can apply there? Well, just let me know. Oh, Lily, yeah. This was nice. Some people took this as more of like a confessional, and, you know, if it works, it works. I think everyone's being paid. I like that. Good work to you. My sister married the best friend of her ex-baby daddy a couple summers ago. It was suspected that they were hooking up while she was still with her ex. Immediately after the wedding, they both started cheating on each other. She got with their neighbor who moved to the Midwest from the West Coast and was finding a place to settle down before his wife and 3 kids moved here. She's now pregnant with her AP's child and is confused as to why people aren't supportive. They are both traveling to his hometown this summer to confront the wife and initiate the divorce despite the fact that my sister and her husband are still married. What? Oh, associate professor, thank you. That's not right. Also, her husband is dating someone who is older than our grandma and has grandchildren our age. Also, her husband is dating someone who's older than our grandma. What the fuck is happening? What's happening? I'm confused. There are so many layers to this. Cheating on cheating on cheating.
Oh, no, this is not about me. I am not involved in this one. I would date a youngin', but I'm not about to get involved in anything super messy. That's not for me.
Affair partner. Imagine needing to use the terminology affair partner so often that you need an abbreviation. What? This one is also a little hard to follow. So I think I get it, but also holy shit. There are layers. Rozhawk, this tea is piping. Phil, that was a stretch. My mom and dad were together in total for roughly 20 years. Divorced some time ago. My brother is in his 30s and I'm in my 20s. I found out within the last 6 months that my parents are actually second or third cousins. I'm not sure if my brother knows. Whoa! POV, am I a child of incest? Wait, is second or third cousins like blood related? Sorry, I'm a little dumb. Is that like different from once removed or whatever? That's blood? No! Shared great grandparent. No! Damn. You should tell your brother. Your brother's in your 30s. He could take it. Once removed is also blood? Second or third cousins is pretty far. Are we excusing this? Love is love. Second or third cousins by chance, lovers by choice, baby. Do we allow them? Like, do we support that? What if they wanted to get back together? Would we be cool with that? Me learning all of my moral positions from chat. Nah. We don't make the incest rules. Who makes the incest rules? What if your second or third cousin is hot? Well, that's what I'm sort of implying. Oh, yeah. I have to assume that the mom and dad didn't know at all. There's a lovely community episode about this, and you know what? Love is love. Oh, gay here, so I feel like it applies less to us. So what's like the closest you'd sleep with? Don't answer that. It saves on gas traveling to the family reunion. How often are your family reunions? You gotta find a new celebrity crush, because Zac Efron ain't it anymore. Hey, stepbro, why not just hey, bro? One time on a hookup, I stole $400 out of his wallet when he went to shower. Ba-chink. It was the closest to feeling like an escort. Whoa! Yas, mama boot sleigh, purse house, sleigh, boots burning down. I mean... Oh, thank you for the poll, by the way. Feel free to answer third cousin, yes or no. Oh, Arendelle, it's just personal opinion. Who the fuck keeps $400 in their wallet? Someone who wants it stolen out of it after I sleep with them. Very close, too close. Am I conflicted? I don't think I'm conflicted. A very generous tip, pun intended. That's cute. Maybe if they didn't have an issue with it, maybe it was consensual. I would never have the gall to do this. Also, it was like a consensual hookup. It was not like... It was not a job. I'm sure jobs were done, but it was not a job. The word stole... Well, no, I'm talking about the sex act. So, bad, but also slay. I could maybe steal $20 at most. See, the weird thing about money is that it's all relative. So, like, $20 to me is a lot. But the weird thing is $400 to someone else could be a drop in the bucket. A nickel. Oh, hold on. Could also be a lot. I don't know. It's bad, clearly, but I don't know. There's something fun there. My childhood crush became my stepbrother in high school. Thanks, Dad. Is this one wholesome? This one's sort of cute. Depends who you ask. Well, your childhood crush, like, they become your stepbrother. You don't have to think of them as, like, a crush anymore. I feel like that's an upgrade. Stepbro, I'm stuck under my bed. Are you okay? Well, yes. Thanks, Dad. I don't know. This one isn't too bad. Like, nothing happened. Nothing happened. This is a romance book a million times over. Well, it's also an online video a million times over. Online videos. There's no blood relation, though. It's just weird because of the marriage. Well, yeah. I think it's not too bad. Like, it's just sort of funny. I wonder if this person told their stepbrother that they used to be a childhood crush. Would you tell them? Like, hey, back in grade school, I had a crush on you. You'd rather die. That could be funny. It depends on your relationship. And then they're like, I also had a crush on you. And then they bone. Oh, step siblings is still incest chat room. Get it right. I was reading directly off a chat. Let me tell you guys about my first boyfriend. Now, this was years ago at this point, but the trauma from it is still within me. Background on me, dance team, AP courses, more introverted than extroverted, lived 30 minutes out of town. Job and parents were nonstop fighting. Basically, I had no time for anything and I was depressed. 'Twas my senior year, halfway through football season. After every football game, it was popular to go to one of the 24-hour fast food places and hang out with your friends. Usually, I was too tired for this, but one of my close friends begged me to go. Met up with them and a few football players I'd never really talked to, hung out for like an hour and went home. One of those football players, CM, ended up messaging me on Instagram asking me on a date. He was nice, kind of cute, and I thought, why not? Anyways, we end up dating and everything is great for like 4.5 months. I stupidly end up giving up my V card to him. I think we were going to get married and live happily ever after. He then confesses to sleeping with his ex. This girl, myself, and 3 others had been sharing a table in AP class since the beginning of the school year. I had no clue that they dated. He had confessed to cheating on me 2 weeks after it happened, and she didn't say anything to me, but she told everyone else we sat with. I was mortified. We broke up. He begged and pleaded, saying, I don't want to lose you. 3 days after his confession, my mom reveals all the evidence she had compiled, proving my dad... 3 days after his confession, my mom reveals all the evidence that she had compiled, proving my dad was cheating. My whole world had been turned upside down. I dropped all my AP classes, couldn't sleep, and picked up an erectile dysfunction? An eating disorder. CM somehow managed to manipulate me and convince me to go back to dating him and hide it from my family. Fast forward, my parents are separated. CM and I go to different colleges, still dating, and my parents don't know. My besties and literally some frat boys online finally convinced me he is not the one. We break up for good, yay. This dude is blocked on everything except email, because why would I need to do that? He proceeded to email me every day for 3 weeks saying, his go-to line, I don't want to lose you. I'd like him to type me. To backtrack a little and emphasize, I don't know what I ever saw in him. This dude is dumber than a pile of rocks. I'd put money on him, still not knowing the difference between lose and loose. This dude thought surgical gloves had to have small holes in them to let surgeons' hands breathe. Cannot understand why that would be good. Okay, well, give him a break, okay? That was like 2017, 2018 timeframe. In 2022, I got a new email from him asking if we could meet up and talk, with no intention on responding to him. I go unblock him on socials out of curiosity. Dude had posted pictures with his girlfriend of 2 years with a sappy message an hour before emailing me. So I messaged her with screenshots of his email, trying to make sure she got the heads up that I didn't. She dismissed me and just said they had gotten into a fight and that it was fine. To her credit, I heard from a mutual friend that they just got married and had a baby together, and I haven't heard from him since. People are messy. Holy shit. Know your worth. Don't cheat. Break up with people before cheating. Also, don't torture people, because this man is torturing this person. Holy shit. Also, I feel really bad. This person, like, had someone cheat on them, and then their dad cheated on their mom. That's so sad. Like, that's very traumatic. Cal, thank you, Cal. I'll have to do a little twirl for you soon. Is getting cheated on hereditary? Okay, Dinghammer, I know you're joking, but also there's a lot to this, and it's very sad. So dork-sided. A lot of times when, like, parents have, like, cheating and issues, like, people search out people of similar caliber to, like, their parents or with similar traits to their parents. It's very sad. I love when I have the house all to myself so I can put on the worst dance performance for my couch of plushies. That's so cute. This is adorable. That's so cute. We love this, whoever you are. Are they all Squishmallows? Man, those Squishmallows getting all horned up. I'm sure you're having great dance performances. Good tea. This was needed. We needed this. I like to imagine when I'm dancing in front of stuffed animals that they are really, really enjoying it. Like a lap dance. My friend got pink eye because her guy friend kept farting in her face. I need so much more information. I would never do that. Can I give you pink eye? No. Stay away from my pillow. This is Logan's ex. Noah, are they farting directly into their face? Can I? No, I'm not giving you the pink eye. Do you realize what you're asking? Also, to be like farted in the face of and to get pink eye, the fart has to be like really, really, really close. I think they're just farting directly onto their face. You got pink eye from work last year? Who farted at work? Farted in the face of. Can you show Bex the pillow? Not right now. But we'll bring it down soon. You gotta be peeking into that hole? Basically. It's like you're at the eye doctor and you're at the lens and it does the little puff of air into your eye. Except it's a fart. Oh, Morgan. I would if I was driving. Butterfly kisses with farts. Okay. There's supposedly some sort of plumbing issue in the parking lot of the grocery store that I work at, and I guess late in the evening, poop water starts coming up from the asphalt? Imagine you're in the parking lot, and poop water rises from the ashes. Let me tell you, it's been in the 100 degrees this week, and right outside the exit door, stank. Poo water stanking it up out there. PG&E is aware of it and they painted it off in the sections, but where is the poo water coming from? Why is there poo water in the parking lot? I take 1 week off of work and suddenly there's poop water in the parking lot. That's above my pay grade. Mama. Poop water. Poop Moses parting the Brown Sea. They gotta get that fixed. That is a huge health hazard. I would love to know which PG&E it is, like where in the world, but again, no private details. This is yours, Bex? Okay, actually it reads just like you typing, so I don't want to like give people's away, but this is very clearly. What is Aaron Brockovich gonna do? Get into the piping?
Hello, MV. It's a pleasure to see you today.
So this happened to me. I worked for a Japanese-based company and my main manager started going crazy at work, never having enough time to meet, delaying decisions, making me miss many deadlines, and hurting my personal credibility. I went to a college getting her advice, wondering at this point if I should even go to HR. Little did I know she was her pet. I went to a colleague getting her advice, wondering at this point if I should even go to HR. Little did I know that colleague was her pet. She then went and told her. A week later, I was overseas for work when I got a mean email from my manager basically doing the Japanese cultural make them quit by putting you into a banishment room, downgrading your role and scope of importance so much that you have nothing to do and are bored to death from no impact. I proceeded to tell HR this wasn't appropriate, and literally the day I came back into the office, my boss led me into a room and fired me first thing. Here's an additional twist. 3 to 4 months later, my old manager ended up dying. She had a brain tumor and it took her out. While once thinking she was amazing, it was a very odd feeling not feeling bad about hearing this. To this day, when I tell this story, I have anxiety about her coming back and haunting me from sharing this. Whoa. Okay, I have heard that like individuals with brain tumors or like strokes or like those embolism type things can like totally change your personality. Yeah, brain tumors like really mess with people. Like I feel bad in that regard, but holy shit, I'm in support of whoever this is. I'm sorry they had to endure that. It like fucked up their whole career. Yeah, I wish we all had access to MRIs to make sure we didn't have shit going on. Valkyrie, this sounds familiar. I feel terrible for this person. Also, to go to a colleague and that colleague immediately turns around and tells that person, fucked up. You want an MRI so bad? I recently heard about this place where you can go in bigger cities where they like give you a full body MRI. And it's basically like the cost of getting one with insurance. For like a section of your body. I don't know. There's something to it. I'll show you later. Nintendo? This was Nintendo? Well, I don't know. We can't substantiate that, and I don't want to call any attention to it, but this has the potential to be Nintendo. That's pretty fucking wild. But go get an MRI, Phil. The guy who thought his butt plug was silicone and went for an MRI, but the core... Oh, no, I don't want to think about that. Nope. Don't. To make sure you don't have tumors or stuff, Phil. Or I could tell you if you have, like, autoimmune stuff.
Dear Grandma, I hope this finds you well. I miss you. I trust you and wanted to share something that happened a few years back and get your take on how you would have handled it. I chose to ignore it all, blaming myself, writing it off as my own jealousy issues.
It is easier to blame oneself than you are the one to fix it and make it right versus hoping someone else will take responsibility and make it right. A complex coping skill to avoid disappointment and rejection at a point I need to realize I don't need to fix myself to be enough for the right people. Here's the tea. I was with someone for about 4 years at the time this occurred. They were working a job where they would get free tickets for sporting events. I had asked if the outing included significant others. They told me they were not sure and would find out. I asked again a few weeks later. I didn't want to nag, so didn't ask again until the day of the hockey game. They told me that I was invited. I was excited and got ready to go. As background, they had been at this job about a year. They complained how much they disliked the job, that the coworkers were inappropriate to the only female on the team, that they as a team had to keep going to HR for sexual harassment training due to her complaints, that he had to go as well due to being looped in as part of the team. He would say he would put on his headphones and work and rarely talk to anyone. I told them to quit many times because it wasn't worth for him to be that miserable. Back to the event. We get there and are walking to the company's reserved skybox. A pretty petite and drunk woman runs up to my partner with 2 men trailing behind. My partner's face lights up. They hug for what felt like a bit too long. I told myself I was being ridiculous. My partner's back was facing me. She stated that she didn't know he was coming and that she wanted him to sit with her. The 2 men with her said that he just got here and had to use the restroom. She excitedly asked him to sit with them after he used the restroom. We kept walking to the skybox. I asked who that was. He said it was just a coworker. I also asked why they didn't introduce me. Oh, that's sad. They said they were socially awkward and didn't think of it. We get to the skybox where he hesitantly introduced me to his team. They all were surprised and said they had no idea he had a girlfriend. Months later, he gets tickets to a baseball game. We get there and his female coworker is there with her toddler. I went over and introduced myself, holding out my hand. She quickly grabbed her son, told me he needed a nap, didn't make eye contact, and left. I went back over to my partner to explain what just happened. He told me the kid was probably tired. A few weeks later, he comes home from what looks like pink makeup on his collar. A few weeks after that, he comes home saying he quit his job because all the HR meetings due to the team was driving him nuts. Anyway, Grandma, why did I give them so many chances? Why do we lie to ourselves? Why didn't he break up with me? Why did he always beg me to stay when I would say I wanted to go? I don't understand. Love always your eldest and most lost grandchild. Oh, my sweet, sweet child. We all stick with people too long when we need love, when we want love. Also, we feel tied to people for much longer than we really should give them credit for. Don't beat yourself up. It happens to the best of us. Through these stories, these moments, we learn like what we need and what's better for us. And yeah, people are manipulators. Like, you don't give yourself enough credit. Like, it was clearly lies. Like, people were lying to you. Your significant other, the people that were there. This is so sad. Lots of love to this person. Gotta push forward, support yourselves. Yeah, you want to see the best in people. You want to give people credit, even when it isn't due. Hello, Carly. Welcome in. Anyways, I don't have much tea or advice to give you, but you did great. Give yourself more credit. You did the best you could with what you have. But also, know your worth, everybody. Don't stand for stuff like this. Me too, Morgs. A few years back, when my boyfriend and I finally got our own place, I decided to go all out for his birthday. I set the mood. I put candles everywhere, soft music, and put on this ridiculously sexy lingerie that was basically just ribbons in all the right places. The plan was to be his present, ready to be unwrapped one bow at a time. He came home from work, walked into the candlelit bedroom, and his face said it all. He was into it. Biscuits into it. He started unwrapping me slowly, teasing me by just undoing the front bow. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
He started unwrapping me slowly, teasing me by just undoing the front bow, exposing my breasts and taking his sweet time. I tried to play along, but I was too worked up to wait. So I ripped the rest off myself and tossed it aside without a second thought. Pulled him on top of me on the bed. Things were getting hot, literally. Suddenly, he jumps up and yells, "Oh, fuck!" I thought he was just really feeling the moment and getting undressed. I even smiled, thinking, damn, I'm good. But then I saw his face, full panic, and he shouted, "Fire!" Turns out, I had thrown my lingerie straight onto a candle on the nightstand. It caught on fire instantly and started burning the corner of our bed. I froze and stupidly tried to pat it out with my hand, burned myself in a panic. I grabbed the only water nearby, a bucket of ice I'd filled with his favorite drinks. I dumped the whole thing on the fire and thankfully went out. The mattress got a little melty, the sheets were toast, and I ended up with a small burn that left a scar shaped like a butterfly on my hand. Now when people ask what happened, I just laugh and say, things got a little too hot. Never again will I use real candles for romance. Lesson learned the sexy way. Ooh, wow, wow, wow. This happened to me in my 20s. Be careful with them candles. The more candles, the more dangerous.
That's cute. You know, that's a good story. That's the kind of memorable story that'll stick with you forever. And that one was perhaps one of the best written as well. This narrows it down to Twitch chatters who have had sex and also have breasts. So there's only a couple of you, if any. I think that's a cute story. A lot have breasts. So many people have breasts. Scotch has a beautiful, nice rack. Everyone has breasts, not like mine. Oh no, that's right. This person got so lucky. It could have been way worse. It could have been. Oh, breasts are bazoomies, and bazoomies are sometimes breasts. What does boobas have to do with fire? Oh, Scotch was just saying that this narrows it down to someone who has had sex and has breasts. But that does not relate to the fire. Boobas are fire, the BZ Dominic says. Okay, we're going to be doing a test. In the selfies channel, I need everyone to take photos of their hands. We will be inspecting these hands, looking for butterfly-shaped scars. Post hand in Discord or else. Palm reading, looking for butterflies. To the selfies with you. Here you go. No butterfly, you're free. You're good to go. What did you think I was going to say? You just sent somebody a DM of your hand. Why would you have just done that? People thought I was going to say booba pics? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Just hands. I'm hand sexual. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chris. Are you coming as grandma on TikTok? Only with your help.
There's a certain very well-known celebrity that I have some insider tea on. Totally not a rumor, this tea is strong and hot. So this celebrity, we'll call them Bunny, allegedly got romantically involved with her bodyguard and eventually married them. At least that's what their PR team wants you to believe. In reality, the celebrity had an affair with a local contractor who was married with children. I know this because I have a friend of a friend who co-owns a business with the contractor's ex-spouse, who became an ex after the affair. Bunny's PR team, of course, had to put together a story because of the affair culminating in marriage. But it was all a big, fat lie. And that's that tea.
This one's a good tea. I like this. I mean, we'll never know who the celebrity is. Who do we call Bunny? I think, yeah, we'll call them Bunny. It was a fake name. Crocs. Who is this? Perma. Yeah, I will be in grandma attire on the TikTok stream. Yeah. This is cute. I'm curious how they got this. Is this... I have a friend of a friend who co-owns a business with the contractor's ex-spouse. Jesus. Oh, Taylor, she did great with grandma this time. Last time she was afraid of grandma. This time she's great, but she's still a little afraid of the walker. Will grandma be wearing a tank top? What if I take off my little ensemble and I just wear the suit underneath? In March, my company notified me of my upcoming layoff at the end of July, stating my role was being eliminated due to outsourcing. They gave me 5 months notice, expecting me to train my replacements. I do a lot of work to ensure the company meets financial reporting and regulatory requirements, and while I've done the bare minimum to ensure my severance, I did not provide all the necessary details to ensure that they don't get fined or fail regulatory audits. I may have also failed to deliver all the training needed just so I could make the leadership's lives much more difficult. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! You're an icon. You're a queen. That's our diva right there. I wish this were me. I wish it were me. While there are a couple of details here that are oddly similar. Yes. Corporate sabotage, I support it. They did it just enough, so they're in the clear. They're good. Oh yeah, the makeup will be remaining, of course. Malicious compliance is the term, yes. I worked part-time. I worked part-time at a Dairy Queen when I was 14 to 16. I needed the extra dough to support my Urban Outfitters crop top addiction. Anyway, my manager used to have us separate the milk jugs so that they could be recycled. Great. We went through a fucking lot. It was Dairy Queen. Then one late night when I was closing, I saw him take the big bag full of milk jugs to the bins out back and just toss them straight into the garbage. Also, a couple of times I may have loitered in the freezer and stuck a handful of cookie dough chunks straight out of the box. So yeah, enjoy your next blizzard. This sort of thing where they like make you do extra tasks just to keep you busy pisses me off. They didn't need to separate it. No, it was a power trip. Yes. This has to be Biscuit. I don't want to call people out. I don't want to like guess these people. But this is almost 100% screaming Biscuit. No, none of the other ones, just this one. The fact that Biscuit included this cookie dough thing. So yeah, enjoy your next blizzard. Think all DQ employees sneak some of the toppings? Yeah, I mean, if you're working like a service job, when I was working in like a bowling alley and bar and food place, I was sneaking stuff from the kitchen all the time. As everyone does. A patient told one of my nurses today that he's being followed by a witch cult gang from Denver. We are nowhere near Denver. This one's cute. This one's adorable. I mean, imagine the absolutely absurd things you hear from your like your old clients, your old patients. Witch cult gang? Witch cult gang. Witch cult gang. I shouldn't throw signs. Yeah, who's looking to join the witch cult gang with me? That is wild out of context.
Is our cult rooted in Denver? Is it us?
I'm rooted in Wisconsin. So I don't know. That couldn't be. Nian, thank you though. We're a witch cult gang from Wisconsin. Arudo Art says, I love patients with psychosis. They have the best stories. Members worldwide. Of course. We're open to everybody. Unlike the Witch Cult Gang, which wouldn't accept my application. This is cute. I like this one. You have 5 shed snake skins? Do you have a snake? That's cool. Oh, why, thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. I only fell once today. Not my tea, but 2 former coworkers. There are 4 people, 2 couples involved, all fake names. Thank you. Tim and Andrea married about 7 years ago, and Mary and Bob married about 9 years ago and have a toddler. Tim and Mary are driven breadwinners of their couplings, and I know them from working with them for years, where Andrea and Bob have always been unsteady, starting and shuttering small businesses, taking low-paying jobs, or career hopping on a whim. Despite being so different, Mary and Andrea have been best friends for 25 years, freaking soulmate friends. Until recently, when Andrea and Bob Andrea and Bob hooked up and decided they were destined to be together. 2 marriages ended, and an impossibly strong friendship shattered. That's sad. Andrea has moved across the country to the city where Bob and Mary and child live, leaving Tim to handle selling their condo and shipping all of her shit to her. Andrea and Bob have taken up the cringeworthy rockabilly aesthetic, and Andrea is now trying to start a vintage shop in a city known for its vintage shops. Bob has followed in Andrea's every footstep and is trying to make her dream come true. One of the many issues at play here was that Andrea and Bob were kind of the leeches in their respective relationships. They don't know how to really cut it without someone else's dime behind them. So what did these 2 geniuses do to get a down payment for Andrea's half-baked vintage shop venture? Bob drained Mary's life savings, shared checking, and it somehow gets worse, his own toddler's college fund. Tim and Mary are better off without them in the long run, but their lives are playing out like a soap opera right now. Holy shit! That's wild! So it started with cheating. This has to be illegal? Well, it seems like the draining of funds could be illegal. Yeah, so there's Tim and Andrea, Mary and Bob. Mary, Andrea, super good friends. And then Andrea and Bob sleep together. Wait, is that right? Yeah. And then they get together and leave Tim and Mary behind, but they don't want to be together, don't worry. Whew. La douche indeed. Can you please make a flowchart? Some of these are so messy that they need flowcharts. I wish I could. Now, are we suggesting never have a joint bank account? I've never been in the position to like need to make one, but that does sound smart. No, never. Never do it. Huh. This is wild. I feel bad for them. Thank you for sharing the tea of your coworkers. Your savings also got drained in a divorce? What? That's so sad. You're already going through so much, and then you like get all your money taken. Well, Techie, you're in support of keeping your finances separate then? I'm going to make this as brief. I'm going to make this as brief as possible because I have a tendency to rant. LMAO. So I attend a weekly virtual disability chronic illness support group that is a completely peer volunteer-led radical and non-carceral. It's a great space. I will not divulge into the happenings and dialogue in the actual group because that is against the rules. However, the story has to do with the group and one specific person who has caused some intense strife in the last 6 to 7 months. I'll call them B. I like to describe this person as the worst possible type of leftism, and my least favorite as well. Extremely perfectionist against others, divisive, protest voter, attacks people for their honest mistakes, but doesn't let them actually fix it, weaponizes justice language to prove their point, and make themselves seem holier than thou. You get the point. B also fabricates stories about stuff that's happened to them in and outside of the group, to the point where there have been multiple instances of them only coming to group to shit on folks within it with their fake stuff that I know didn't happen in previous meetings. They have a track record of causing interpersonal drama wherever they go, and I've actually seen it happen because I unfortunately have some social circle overlap with them. So I'm starting to wonder, maybe they're the problem if somehow everyone is so evil to me, they say, but won't take accountability for inciting violence against fellow comrades. Hi, Ash. The entire conflict began in our Discord. I'm a moderator for that Discord along with 2 other members, friends, H and M. In November 2024, B was acting in a way that conflicted with other members' access needs, such as overwhelming channels with posts and generally not allowing others to speak, as well as fighting other people and being resistant to firm but reasonable moderation, calling it bullying. So many fights broke out in there despite me, H and N's, despite desperate efforts to be gentle yet firm with them. The Discord server is now unaffiliated with the support group organization because the main facilitators would rather side with and protect B than help us, the moderators. So they just silenced us trying to resolve the situation and remove their influence. Ridiculous if you ask me. Fast forward to last month, where B has once again only come to the virtual group to talk shit about me, H, and N and insinuate that we were being horribly ableist to them. Not true, treating them unfairly. And even read my private Zoom DM to them out loud, where I said, yo, can we handle this civilly offline this time? This petty beef has unfortunately deteriorated the morale of the group and made so many people feel uncomfortable to even show up because of B's flagrant behavior, but most of the facilitators don't do anything to stop it. And just yesterday, the same thing happened that happened in June. B comes online to poison people against each other and derail the focus. Another fight broke out. Again, I have no idea what is going to happen now, but I've had a fully written out 10 to 12 minute rant about it. About how I feel about B and the lack of regulation. I'm so ready to flame all of them at our next community meeting. Whew. I'm not playing around. I don't usually say things. I actually tend to shut down when confronted with conflict. But for someone to blatantly lie and make up dangerous stories against me and the people I care about, I can't stand it, and I won't stand for that. This person will hopefully get put in their fucking place before they mess up yet another community space.
Help, somebody acidified Granny, what do I do?
Accept your fate, Lady Messence. It's me, and I'm coming for you.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, B, you just gotta stay away from B. And B can poison pill like whole groups. It's so sad. Yeah. And really, if you are not in control of the group, like whoever is owning this group won't take care of it, you just gotta leave. Even if you're a moderator. It's so sad. Sorry, not all B's. It's this one particular B, and I don't even think it's a B. Lady Messence, thank you for the biddies. That's so sad. So sorry. I wish I had more details or like tips for you, but it sucks. Sip the tea. Once when I was 17, I told my parents I was going on a road trip with a few friends across country, when in reality, it was me and one other person. We hitchhiked and hopped trains from Kentucky to Utah before we got caught on a train by the cops, and my dad called me the next day with a plane ticket to come home. I will say, what a good dad.
Oh, hello, my smallest falcon. Hi, kiddo. What does gilf mean?
It's very cool, very dangerous, but very cool of that dad. Dad's just like, you fucked up, I get it. Get on this plane, come home. That could be a good movie.
Oh, it means Grandma, I'd Logan fuck. Are you Logan?
Yeah, I like the story a lot. It really makes you think, and I wish that were me in some cases, but it could have been so much worse. Like, this story could have ended so much worse. Gamer gal, right? I was once in an armed robbery where the primary offender was a 6'6" man wearing gold vampire fangs, pretending to be an undercover cop. If that wasn't wild enough, the thing that made me certain he was not a cop, he did in fact have a badge and gun, was that he stopped to ask me on a date in the midst of it. I said no. It wasn't the gold vampire fangs that threw you off. To make it even more surreal, he was caught because he flicked a cigarette at a real cop later on, and when they were citing him for littering, they noticed the gold fangs and detained him. They found the badge and gun in his backpack. He served 10 years. Good riddance. Holy shit. Good. I'm so sorry to this person. Being in like an armed robbery, it's so scary. like traumatizing. Well, 10 years, you have to imagine not only the armed robbery, but impersonating a cop. I hear that's like a really big deal. Hello, Zeph.
Hi, Jeff, you cutie.
Yeah, big deal. I'm glad they're okay, whoever this is. It's wild that like all of this happened. They knew it was like an undercover cop, but like they had to just let it happen to like protect their safety, and then they were caught later. Bill, you want to be my piggy? Cassandra! Oh, hi, Cassandra. Thank you. There's only one person in my life who knows this lore, just one person, and they have sworn a blood oath of silence. Ooh, we getting some real hot shit. The day before Thanksgiving, a Wednesday. Wait, is it always a Wednesday? What? We had a Wing Wednesday meal at work. You know, some hot wings before you stuff yourself the next day. However, this Wing Wednesday was not an ordinary Wing Wednesday, and to me will forever be known as Buffalo Blowout Day. When it was the end of my workday, my internal tummy alarm activated. It was time. I made sure I was the only one in the building because I knew the damage would be severe. I will spare details, but the hot wings took their revenge, Wingageddon style. I finished my business and flushed the toilet. It flushed, but the toilet unleashed its war cry and made this terrible, awful clunking noise for a solid minute. I stood there in horror. The noise did stop and the toilet filled back up with water. We were in the clear. Yay! I quickly departed and went home for the holiday weekend. I get to the office on Monday morning and everyone is weirdly outside. My coworkers told me the building flooded over the weekend and the leak was from the scene of my crime. A 14,000 square foot office space was flooded with around 2 inches of water due to a singular clogged toilet. Entire space had to be remodeled, upwards of $450,000 of repairs because of my Buffalo blowout. I am humbly reminded every Wing Wednesday by the one person who knows my crime. Not all scars are visible. Some are in the plumbing. This is perhaps the best story of the day. The best written, most fun. This is not this person's fault at all. They may have had the most rancid, largest, baby-sized shit ever, but this was not their fault. This was Logan. Can I tell you, this story is so good, I wish it were me. This was so well written. It is someone who is very intelligent. They're sexy, confident, so intelligent. I wish I knew who they were, but I never want that. So not me. I like to imagine I'm a good writer, but I don't think I'm this good of a writer. Anyways, well done. And I hope that this person doesn't carry a lot of guilt. It doesn't seem like they carry a lot, just they know how to protect an incriminating story. Yeah, that's the plumbing system. Not only did it like cause damage to the one bathroom, it caused damage to the whole building. Imagine your singular shit, your blowout, having such a financial impact. I wish that one of my poops could make such an impact. I'd remember that for the rest of my life. You changed lives this day. Do you though? Well, I don't want to be responsible for the repairs. Can you imagine the title? $500,000 shitter. Yeah. Remember that. Yeah, they have a superpower. Well, as long as they know how to wield it. With great power comes great responsibility. I started daycare around 4 or 5 and went to different daycares until I was 12, 13. Did you go to school? One time when I was between 10 and 12, I couldn't hold it anymore and decided I needed to use the bathroom. I asked during the little one's nap time to use the bathroom. I was in there a while because it clogged. I had to tell someone and they didn't let me just try to unclog it, so a supervisor did it. Well, there were people downstairs that had bought brand new rugs that day. The bathroom pipes were right atop where they placed the rugs. The daycare owner told me later that day the story, and it's not like I could lie and say anything but my story. They had to buy new rugs again, needless to say. So, what they did in the toilet upstairs, like, caused the pipes to leak and perhaps burst, and it went to the level underneath it? Is that what I'm gathering? Yeah, not the author's fault at all. I mean, they were 10, 12. They were just shitting in a toilet. At least this one didn't cost $450,000. How much did 10 rugs cost? Pretty close, though. Powerful poopers, we support you. 8 mil. As a man who thought I was for sure gay, I am now 1,000% in love with my female coworker. Our relationship is very toxic and very hot cold, and I know things won't end well, but I can't quit her. Biscuit, is this you too? Can I tell you something? I don't want to like assign anything to you, but it's okay to be bisexual. Like, it's okay. I know. That's tea. It sounds like this relationship is not good for you. You can't quit her. I don't know what to tell this person. Wait, what if I wrote all of these stories? I wish my life was that fascinating. Okay. Oh, Kiwi, you little kiddo, thank you so much. I'm not sure it is okay to like men. Where'd you learn that? Who taught you that? Oh, this was dated. I wrote this one 6 months ago. Whoa, Jen! Yeah, you're in love with your coworker? Your couch? I want to know more, and also, I just want this person to be careful. I know that they can't quit this person, but it'll only end poorly. It'll only make everybody sad. Yeah, gotta do it anyways. I've been there many, many times. Leaky tells me every day, Logan, you're making a mistake. Logan, don't do this anymore. And a lot of times I have to do it anyways, and I have to learn my lesson. Abby, hi Abby. You like to learn your lessons too. My coworker's sister started having complications with her pregnancy, and they weren't sure if the baby was going to be okay. And their third sister threw a fit because this emergency was getting in the way of celebrating her birthday that weekend. Jesus Christ! Entitled third sister. Phil, that was sacred. This one's sad, you know? Like, complications with a pregnancy is such a big deal, such a traumatic incident. That's fucked up. You just gonna bring your pregnancy complications to my birthday on my birthday with a birthday gift in my birthday party? That's so sad. Lots of love to this coworker's sister. Third sister sucks. It's always the third sister. My boyfriend doesn't know, but I've been having dreams about a high school crush for months now. and I get close to calling the crush's name out in bed. I haven't talked to the crush in years, and my boyfriend doesn't know. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. You gotta work through this one. I have to imagine that the high school crush is like, I don't know, a totally different person, off doing their own thing, their own relationship, have their own life, a totally different person. And yet this person is dwelling on this would-be person from many years ago. They could be bald now, which could be good. I think this is very real. I'll admit that, like, people that I've been in a past relationship with, I, like, idealize, fantasize, like, what could have been. And I think that's okay. It's a fantasy. I just think that this person needs to, like, address it, because it's about to, like, burst to the surface, and it's going to be way worse than it needs to be. Imagine going to high school with me and finding me online at this time and seeing me do this. They really, really won that one. Well, that's a tough thing to broach with your partner. How do you tell your partner, like, hey, I'm not getting what I need, so I'm fantasizing about my high school crush? Yeah, exactly, Neon. You sent letters to everyone in my yearbook? I don't know if those people were real. I'm convinced they were all NPCs. Good night, Arendelle. It does sound like sexual, too. This is my own from like 12 years ago, LMAO. Name's changed for privacy. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, you idiot.
Woo! Welcome to Raiders! Chelly. How was your stream today?
Oh, hello there, Raiders. Did you have a good time playing your video games? It was good. What'd you play? What'd you do? Thank you so much for bringing over your lovely youngins. How's the tea? The tea is piping hot.
It's really good. Thank you. Can we get a shout out for AZ and Shelly? Shelly, thank you so much for sharing your community. I hope you had a good time with the Valorant. I hope you got lots of aces and dubs and kills. But thank you so much. Yes, indeed. If you are unfamiliar, we are going through our tea. Over the last week, people have submitted hot, spicy tea, whether theirs or like really any drama going on in their lives, and we're reviewing it together. We've had some really good ones. We've had incest. We've had cheating, affairs, bosses, work stuff, malicious compliance, stepsisters, stepbrothers, $500,000 shits. I can't even explain it, but that is fully real. Lots of plumbing incidents. But thank you so much. You're welcome to join us. But yeah, Revio, I hope you checked out Chili. Let's see. 12 years ago, so I used to be friends with this person, Katie, and had invited her to a low-key party at another friend's house. And this would be the first time Katie met any of these other people. It was a wild start to the night because Katie introduces herself and casually drops, "Oh, I have IBS, by the way." Like, no judgment. IBS girlies rise up. But girl, what? But this will play an important role later. At one point of the night, I may or may not have eaten like a lot of pasta salad, which apparently didn't agree with my tummy. Not an IBS girly, I just ate way too much, like a gremlin. And it came to disagree with me during the time we were all watching a movie in the basement. My stomach started to hurt a lot, so I figured, what's the harm in letting out an innocent little fart? It's just a little guy, right? Boy, was I never more wrong. So I let one go, and it was successfully as quiet as a mouse. However, its smell was as lethal as a factory full of rotten eggs and methane blowing up. It only took a few seconds for the smell to engulf the tiny room. One person, Andrew, ran to the tiny window that was way up, threw it open, and just screamed as he tried to breathe in air, and turned around and just looked at the room with a horrified look at his face and said, "Which one of you shit your pants just now?" Girl, it was like the scene in Community when Troy comes back with pizzas and everyone is panicking. Everyone except Katie. She's the only one still sitting down and laughing during all of this. Andrew literally ran all the way upstairs and outside while gagging, and a few others followed behind him also gagging. But because Katie was laughing and not running for her life, everyone assumed she was the fart culprit. The fart Brit, if you will. They all blamed her IBS and gave her the nickname Fart Girl after this moment. I went along with everyone else, even when she was trying to tell people it wasn't her, because I was low-key impressed that my body could produce that, but also horrified that it could. To this day, I still have a friend who will call her the Fart Girl. It's been over 10 years, and I still have not let anyone know I was the Fart Brit all along. Don't feel too bad, though. Katie turned out to be kind of a terrible, bigoted person later. LMAO, so sorry, Fart Girl. Well, I'm glad for a little bit of resolution at the end. Katie, Bug the Thug, are you the Fart Girl? Yeah, I mean, like, fuck Fart Girl. I was sad for Fart Girl until we learned that she was not a great person. I felt terrible. Like, I never ever like people to get a bad nickname. Like, that shit sticks with you. It really hits you. Also, I can't believe that this person let them take the fart rep. The fart reputation. Not a good sign. Don't let other people take your own fart reputation. What if being called Fart Girl made her a bigot? Well, it was like 10 years of growth, right? That could have made her a bigoted, terrible person. Thanks, Morgs. Own up to your farts. Yeah. They can be funny, you know? They're funnier when you own up to them. Shit happens, literally. Also, don't have too much pasta salad. I hate pasta salad, so I'm a little biased. But why are you having that much pasta salad? Don't do it. It's disgusting. You love pasta salad? This is clearly Morgs. I slept with a married 43-year-old woman as a 21-year-old. Whoa. Well, you're an adult. Well, they're a cheater. That's bad. 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 Problematic age gap. I've had discussions with people about this. I've arrived to the conclusion that problematic age gaps exist until the person is like 25, maybe 30. I understand like consent, like 21, 18, yada, yada, yada. But like, you're still growing. You're figuring yourself out. And there's like an equation that some people use for people that are like under 25 or 30 or something.
Ravioli.
Oh,
give
pup.
me the subscription only.
Pup, thank you for 47 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, power dynamics are huge. Big deal. So really, I place no blame with this person on the 21-year-old. Like, not only is this person cheating, but you know, as an old person, that there's like an age gap. If it's sex, I think that still has a play, you know? The expression is half your age plus 7. So what is this? 11 plus 7? Wait, no, half. Yep, doesn't work. I'm me. Now imagine me at 21. Oh god, you would have been insufferable. So yeah, no blame on this person. How old are you, King? $27. Okay, pop off. Yeah. A girl I went to high school with, we'll call her Sally, was in a relationship all through school with a guy, we'll call him Bob. Sally and Bob were very messy throughout high school, always fighting, rumors of infidelity, etc. Oh, Luna's here. After we all graduated, Sally and Bob broke up and she started dating another guy, John. John looked exactly like Bob. They had the same job, same interests, everything. A year or two into Sally and John's relationship, Sally announces that she is pregnant and she and John immediately break up. There are rumors all over town about why they broke up, but I heard from Bob's brother that apparently she had slept with both Bob and John in the window of when she would have become pregnant. Sally and Bob got back together quickly because Sally... Oh, God. Sally and Bob got back together quickly because Sally claimed that the child was Bob's. To this day, no one knows if it's Bob's or John's baby because they both look so similar. Sally does have a type. She had slept with both Bob and John in the window of when she would have gotten pregnant. Was there cheating? Or were they just messing around? Put them on Maury. Is Maury still going? Is Maury alive? You can get DNA tests at like CVS. I sometimes think people don't want to know. Oh, Jubs. Night-night Jubber walk. Take care. Bobby J wasn't listening. Two dads? Well, I don't think they are both being treated as dads. This is wild. This is tea. My cousin has returned to my state, and to be honest, I'm very excited to see what drama unfolds because I swear to God this man is the living embodiment of Florida. Oh, God. His history includes he once, entirely by choice, lived in a cave on a beach in Guam with nothing but a bike. He would go out each night and catch fish with his bare hands. One time he catcalled a woman. She threw fruit from the tree in her yard at him until he left. He got caught stealing at a Target and ran from the security towards a wall, ran up the wall and flipped over the guard. And pulling that off, he still got caught before he got outside. When his dad was shown the footage, he laughed until he cried. He was obsessed with the Jackie Chan moves as a kid, and as you can probably tell, took a lot of inspiration from them. Another thing it inspired him to do as a kid was to climb the tree next to my 2-story house so he could crawl over the roof to the skylight and wait. The skylight was right over the main bathroom, and when someone would use it, he would bang on it and shout and scare the ever-living shit out of them. At least they were already in the bathroom, though. What a fun story. I want to meet this person. A nice catch. Yeah, lots of bathroom stories. I think people are embarrassed about bathroom stories. Seems like a gun guy. He seems like a fun guy. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant. I don't know. Florida people love their guns. There isn't too much, like, bad stuff, though. Like, what did he steal from Target? That's not too bad. Everybody steals from Target. Jackie Chan Adventures was her shit. You gotta run up a wall and do a flip. Oh, catcalling a woman? Yes, very bad. Oh, yeah, they got face recognition nowadays. Nobody steal from Target. I don't want to be responsible. One time when I was in college, there was this guy who's in a group with me and 3 other girls, and he decided to hit on all of us separately over Snapchat. But if anyone said they had a boyfriend, which I lied and said I did, he would immediately start being all, ew, happy relationships, and just generally gross. I told him I wasn't really into small talk like that, so if he could please stick to talking to me in the group chat we had, I would appreciate that. He agreed, but soon after sent me a picture of his cat separately with some caption about how silly the cat was. Except the focus of the photo was clearly not the cat because it was fully a selfie with this cat in the background, and he was just trying to use his cat as an excuse to message me privately separately again after I'd asked him not to. I'd previously talked to one of the other girls in the group about his behavior, and she told me a bunch of the weird stuff he had said to her, so I made a new group chat with just the women and asked if any of them would care if I said something to the guy, and they all said no. So I typed up the longest note where I just absolutely tore him to shreds and told him I hated the way he talked about women, I thought his behavior was disgusting, and to not talk to me again unless it was relevant to classwork. It upset him so much he left the group chat and stopped coming to class almost completely, and the one time he did come, he sat across the room from me. His previous spot was directly behind me. I felt good, and all the women in class absolutely loved the note because I did in fact shit talk him with all of them, and they all asked to see it. Good ending, good story, fight back, put him in his place. Yes. Good. Whoever this is, pop off. Diva. Fight back. Mace them.
Oh, hello, Totally, Shan. It's nice to see you today, Totally.
Men should be upset more. The Psych Boy Saga. Ooh, boys in Psych. During my freshman year of high school, I had this friend group. We always hung out after school and stuff, and at the time we were into acting. We were in an acting class just for the easy A, and we met some really funny people. We met twins named Hubert, dyed hair, and Stuart, black hair, and they were seniors at the time. Keep that in mind. In our friend group, we were friends with this girl named Eve. I got along with her. We had the same interests, and we just understood each other. And we clicked right away. I don't remember how I met her, but it's not relevant. I have to mention we clicked as friends. I'm bisexual, and she's straight. So a few months go by, and Eve starts to develop a crush on Hubert, the twin with dyed hair. At the time, I thought it was fine since you usually have crushes on people older than you. Even Hubert started talking on Instagram, and Hubert started to like her too. Let me remind you, when they started talking, he was 18, and she was 14. Or 15, I forgot. On a day we hung out after school, they kissed. I don't remember who initiated it first, but I'm not going to twist the story because I don't know. Eve told me and her friends Sandra and Andrew. We were all aware of the concerning age gap, but they decided to ignore it. At this point, I was a spy. I was helping Eve with her potential relationship with Hubert, and I was telling my main friend group the tea. One fateful day during lunch, we were eating together in a teacher's classroom. Eve told me and her best friends the day prior she would tell everyone in our friend group about them dating, although they straight up knew something was going on between her and Hubert. When Eve told the friend group, it quickly escalated. All I heard was arguing and eventual crying. When we were arguing about the age gap, Sandra started tearing up and Eve took her hand, and the two of them and Andrew left the teacher's classroom. The teacher was also in the room, by the way, but she stayed silent. She didn't say anything because, low-key, I wouldn't either if people were arguing and crying. The same day this went down, my best friend Elizabeth and I contacted Stuart because he's very anti-age gap and stuff, and overall he was a respectable gentleman. But he told us that he knew and didn't have a problem with it. Word got to Hubert and he broke up with her. That was the end of our friendship with Eve, Sandra, and Andrew. I just graduated high school in May. Whoa, and I still don't talk to Eve besides this one time during senior year when we shared the same class, and when we talked, I yearned for our friendship to be fixed, but it never did. I remember the reason why I was friends with her. She understood my humor, and we had the same interests, and that all just disappeared. I never talked to Andrew ever again, but I did frequently talk to Sandra when we sat next to each other in our AP class. This is young. This is young stuff. Your grade 8 friend was dating a grade 12? Okay. High school is so messy. This is very messy, and this is tea. I will say that I, as a 14-year-old, dated someone who is 17 and turned 18. It happens. You know, like everyone's kids. Everyone's kids. You're at the same school. Yeah, you're going to the same high school. Sometimes you're in the same classroom. We're all messy. And especially this person just getting out of high school, I think perhaps I'll reserve some judgment. You dated someone 26 when you were 19. L. And he was a creep. Okay, well, like, you were an adult, so I don't want to say too much. That it could have been problematic, but he was a creep. Yeah. Whew. I mean, when you're in these moments, it feels so significant. And to you, it really is. So, yeah, crying is very real. Yeah. It feels like life or death. I wish I knew that back when I was in high school. That these issues are so tiny. They're so small. Yeah. My mom and her high school best friend, we'll call him Harry, had a falling out over my dad. They were all in the same friend group, and Harry had a big crush on my dad. My mom knew this, but still decided to get with my dad after senior prom. Apparently, when Harry found out, he blew up at my mom and told her he wouldn't speak to her as long as she was still with him. My mom and dad are still together, so I guess they never spoke again. My mom felt awful, but she didn't think Harry's crush was that serious, and she'd already started falling for my dad at this point, so she stayed with him. She didn't even tell my dad what happened until years later because she was one of the only ones who knew Harry was gay, and she didn't want to out him. Okay, shout out this mom. I really feel like Harry put their foot down in like a too strong of way. Like maybe if that's where they need to like put their boundaries.
Subscription only.
Jump scared by an ad, a little set my sub expired. Anywho, thanks for 12 months, you old hag.
You're lucky I'm grandma today. You're on thin ice, Weege Fourth.
Weege, thank you for 12 months. Thank you for a whole year. Happy anniversary. Yeah, I feel like there really isn't too much wrong here. Like, sure, it's tea. The mom, a queen, did not out Harry. The mom was like falling for the dad and like stuck to her guns. Yeah, you can't control who you fall in love with. We don't know if the dad is bi, so I mean, Harry maybe just like couldn't stand being around while like Harry's two friends were together and they had a crush on who's the dad? Dad. So I don't really think that anything's like wrong here. And shout out to the mom. Now thank you, Weege. Just dad. In my small town high school, a couple was caught having sex in the guy's Jeep that was parked at the school. The school obviously had to contact both sets of parents for that, and the guy's mom was so mad that she sold the Jeep from the side of the highway and made him stand there with her until it's sold. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Everyone from the town knew that Jeep, however. The best part of this story is that the mom was being filmed for a Real Housewives type show at the time. It aired and the Jeep selling and why it was being sold was into the final cut of the show. Anybody know this show? That does make me a little concerned. That's like very traumatic for the child, the kid. it does seem like the mom may have been doing that for content of a TV show, which is problematic. And also like shaming a child for sexual activity as like a growing young adult in general, even outside of
Here's
the
a
show.
joke for everyone. What does Logan and his dad have in common? They both went bye. Cult called thank you for trying today with content cult leader cult.
Trying? Yeah, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad for their development. It like shames them. But then it's televised. That's fucked up. Content brain. That streamer mom content pilled. Neon, thank you for the bitties. Your mom used to threaten to make you stand on the corner with a sign that said what you did. I've seen like parents do that to like their young children on TikToks. That's fucked up. Did your mom go through with it at all? Yeah, that's fucked up. We're shaming these children. I don't know, just spank them. I'm just kidding. That's a lie. But I don't know, just use regular parental methods. Yeah. Only threats. Well, threats are fine. Biscuit got spanked and it worked great. It did not work. Oh, Phil. I don't want to dox anyone here, but I'd love to see this clip. If I Googled Real Housewives Jeep selling, I don't know. Nothing. Your dad's a good dad, Phil? Oh, I would have guessed otherwise. You've watched all the early Housewives. Imagine watching all the early Housewives, period. But to have it come up and be able to like provide some insight. Why doesn't anyone communicate anymore? Okay, Gamer Gal, I see you and I hear you. And it does seem like people don't communicate ever. But I would argue that people are communicating more than they ever have. I think maybe social media took a bit of a tumble, but like if you look back to like 1980s, 1990s, people never communicated. Like social medias and phones maybe took a small step back. Yeah. It's very complex, but I would agree people just don't communicate because it's hard. It's hard. You gotta try. Penergin, hello. Whoa, you did not deserve it, Haley. We talk more and say less. We do. That's a little black pill, but yes. I once... I once drank a Crayola Pipsqueak marker, specifically the inchworm green color. They actually taste better than one would think. This one is hilarious. I think that it being like Crayola and like made for children, I think it has to be edible. They spelled color right? Or did they spell color as if they're from somewhere outside of the States? Yeah, they're non-toxic. I don't know if it's the term edible or just non-toxic. A Canadian. This is not me. I'd spell color with only 2 O's. With no U. Also, I don't think I'd eat a marker back then. But do you have to like crack it open and drink it? Where'd you put the second O? On the outside of the L's. for the balls. I think you have to like take off the felt tip and drink it. Exactly, Leaky. Yeah, this is really cute. Man, I want to know more about these. I want to know how they happen. I want to know who they are. But again, I don't want it. Robot. They are non-toxic and conform to safety standards. All right, everybody, drink your Crayola markers. They're safe. Imagine how, like, deeply colored your mouth would be. It would be so green. You're, like, drinking pure ink. And your insides. Imagine your poops. Would it dye your piss too? You could dye your eggs with that. Hades, I don't need the rest of it. You could become like a squid when you fart. That's the dream. I'm half tempted to. No, Hades said it was damaging. You have to hide glue from your kiddos? You're a middle school teacher and your kids try to eat glue every day? Well, I don't blame them. Hi, Skelly. My best friend and I are the result of trauma bonding from my first best friend's bullshit. Oh. One thing this person did a lot was ask, when is it my turn? Whenever I had crushes. Oh. Made it so I ignored liking women for a long time to not deal with her shit. But on a funnier note to this, she would also call dibs on fictional crushes, which tended to be men. Imagine a high schooler seeing an anime character going, dibs, on anything you ever say, positive or negative, about this character is met pure rage. It was the funniest shit in retrospect, but my new best friend and I joke about it to this day. It just seems so toxic. It's so toxic. I get it. A lot of times, toxic people don't know how toxic they are. Very weird. Unfortunate. Finding new friends through shared experiences. That's what life is all about. Oh, so you're trying to say I'm toxic. I'm non-toxic. I'm a Crayola marker. I think that's pretty universal, but I think you're pretty great. The drinkable kind, yeah. What color marker am I? The non-toxic blue version. When I was 20, I went and visited my older half-brother out of state, and he told me our father never graduated from the big 4-year school he told me. And his employers. He graduated from. I went back home and told my mom, who is divorced from him at this point, what my brother told me, and she didn't believe me. Until my father's cousin, who hates him, reached out like a month later to talk shit about him to her, where she told my mom he not only flunked out of the school, that he and his mom, my grandma, hosted a graduation party for him anyway, and told his cousin to never say a word about it. Wait, this is Big T. It sounds like the dad's not pretty great either. Whoa. Is that fraudulent? I mean, it may not be fraud, but it's fraudulent. How illegal is it to lie to employers about going to certain schools? Is it not illegal? Like, they can check, obviously. And it's grounds for termination, of course. Oh, this is the same person who caught their dad cheating in the laundry room. Oh, so they lived with another family in a house. They check for it and will fire you? How easy is it to check? I do know of some employers that don't check. Not that it's smart not to. Helvetica, will you operate on me? I have a VP on my team that recently moved here with his wife a few months ago. 2 months ago, I found him on Tinder with the caption, "Still figuring this out." We all thought he was really innocent up until that point. What does that mean? Vice president? He's a higher up? What does that mean? Does that mean that they're open? I mean, it could mean anything, really, right? Could be verse, polyamorous, bisexual, open. Who knows? I mean, there's always the chance that, like, they're monogamous and they're trying to cheat. Vagina to penis and penis to vagina. VP. It really makes your brain think. Maybe they're swinging. It could be anything. Had a coworker get busted making TikToks on the clock. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's right, TikTok on time. The way they were busted was when a random person in another state called our business and told us about it because they weren't smart enough to take their name tag off and had other identifying things in the background. That's stupid. Also, the TikToks were anti-vax related. And they worked in a pharmacy. Making TikToks in a pharmacy. Red flag. Anti-vax in a pharmacy. Red flag. Not taking off like the personal details of the place with the name tags and other things in the background. Red flag. Holy shit. Also, they're just a bad person. Red flag. I love when bad people see the consequences of their own actions. Good people, they don't need to see the bad consequences. That's wild. You know what? If you make TikToks, especially at your job, firstly, make sure it doesn't have any identifying information. But if you're like spewing bad takes, I hope people call your work. I hope people email your work. A vending machine can do pharmacy jobs? Okay, well, AI will basically take over all of our jobs, unfortunately. Not mine, though. Steal! No. Grandma Logan makes TikToks for his job. I need to make more TikToks. Need more of them. This is the same girl who went to the baseball game lying about having COVID. Whoa! The COVID liar was also an anti-vaxxer making TikToks on the clock in a pharmacy? Whoa! Having someone work in a pharmacy, or as Yair has a little story, a biology teacher being anti-vax, mind-boggling. Blood boiling. That shit pisses me off. Tick tock on the clock, cause the party don't stop and no. My mom once brought home a bottle of tequila from an island she visited on a cruise. Oh. After about a week of being back, I stole it in hopes to up my chances with a crush I didn't get with them, and now it's a running family joke that if something in the kitchen goes missing, I probably stole it. This one's sort of cute. I like this one. I think it's like pretty wholesome. Like, yeah, you fucked up. But like, the family's got a fun little running joke about it now. And it didn't seem like to be too serious. A well-deserved joke. Nothing bad really happened. I wish you got with your crush. That would have been cool. But yeah. I'm sure it's even funnier for the family. I wonder if the family knows that they didn't get laid. They probably know. I mean, they're here. I love when families can make jokes instead of being rude. So true. Wait, I hear Luna stirring. Wait. Oh, she's not even stirring. She's just in there. One time our roommate blamed one of my cats for breaking a wine glass and throwing it in the trash. That's so sad. Cats are just cats, you know? You can't control cats. I flew to a Comic-Con in the middle of nowhere, Tulsa, so I could meet the cast of the show The Magicians. I ended up meeting the person who played Elliot, the hot gay who is also gay IRL. Does anyone know The Magicians? Did you like Elliot? While there, I shared some edibles with him and also found a pot from some gay on Grindr. I Ubered to a very sketchy part of the neighborhood and had to deal with a 60-year-old creep, but score! I ended up hanging with the Elliot guy after the convention and smoked with him and showed and even had a drink with him later that night. He spilled a lot of gossip and drama from the cast of the show and even shared who he disliked. Definitely a convention to remember. That's so sweet. What a nice story. That's not the ending you wanted. Okay, but you have, like, imagine being one of these actors, actresses. Like, it has to be so, so dangerous. Like, making friends with people. Or sharing these moments with people. But shout out to whoever this was. Just had, like, a good time with Elliot the hot gay. Yeah, they're great. I mean, this person, great. Very cool. Also, Elliot, nice. You did a play with someone that did like 2 episodes of The Magicians? Ah, people who perform on voice acting and movie roles never shut up about it. Anyway, did you play the game that I was in? You should play it. This is cool. I sort of want to watch The Magicians. Scotch, did you play that one? Pact of Joy. You did not play. Pact of Joy is one of my favorite roles. You bought it! As you should. Thank you. Go play Pact of Joy with 2 Loganolio roles in it. Wait, Magicians turn very weird? Thanks, Scotch. I hope Just Sauce Games is still doing their business. A guy you know directed 15 episodes of Here Comes Honey Boo Boo? That's dark. That's dark-sided. Neville, I need to start emailing people to like get in on these things. I will pay to be a Date Everything character. I'll pay a hefty sum of money to be a Date Everything character. You met Nathan, or you almost got to meet Nathan Fillion.
Oh, hello there, Nabby Doo. It's nice to see you, Nabby Doo.
What object would you be? I'd be... Was there a pillow? I'd be the pillow. Oh, you can add DLC to games, Morgs. Toilet brush? Why is everyone saying toilet brush and butt plug? There already was a butt plug. They need to pay you, you don't pay to work? Well, you gotta get in the industry somehow.
Grandma, I wish I had shared this with you when you were here. I needed an adult to help me navigate this one. I was about 15, 16. My dad took me aside during a family gathering at our house. My dad asked me if I had sex in his car. I was floored. I was a virgin. He said he found a used condom under the seat of his car. I told him it wasn't me. We also had a family car that I was allowed to use to get to and from work, after school clubs, and carpooling with the neighbor to school. I hardly ever drove my dad's car unless it was a family outing. My dad then asked me, then whose is it? He gasped and asked if it was my little sister. She was in middle school. I said, how? She cannot drive. She would have had to sneak a boy into the garage. I shifted awkwardly. I looked at my dad, trying not to cry. I whispered, Mom? He laughed and said, no, your mother would not. The look on my dad's face, he said he was going to talk to her and walked off. Later, I saw my dad having a great time. I took him outside and asked if he had talked to her. Conveniently, my uncle, my stepmother's sister's husband, had come forward shortly after my dad talked to her, stating he had pulled a prank, that he had put the condom in as a prank. My dad laughed and said, got me good. I paused and asked, he took the condom out of the wrapper and put it in your car? Was the wrapper in your car? He said, no. I said, then where's the wrapper? It would be in the trash someplace in the house if he had done it. My dad told me to let it go. It was a prank. A few weeks later, at a dinner, my dad laughed and said, Uncle strikes again. I found an open condom in our bed. That is when I learned people lied to themselves to avoid the pain of reality. Grandma, I don't know why I didn't tell my friends or shared with you. I said I held all that anger in. Anyway, I hope you are enjoying the summer. Lugs and hugs to you. Granddaughter, oh my God, this is so sad. Who cheated? Did the mom cheat? That's so tough. Hi, Melly. I can't hear a word. Say hi, Melly. Well, this is implying that the dad knew and just didn't want to tell the daughter. Well, maybe he knew and didn't want to tell the daughter, or he wanted to live in delusion, which a lot of people do. It is not hard to hide, dispose of a used condom. That is also true. Maybe the mom wanted to be found out. Yeah. Also, yeah, you don't want to tell these things to your kids.
Give me the subscription only.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Trumpet Trace. Trace, I've been seeing some stories. You're doing great. Thank you for 14 months. Hope you're doing fantastic. It could have been the mom and uncle. Maybe. That's wild. I can hear. I'll relay. Tell Melly that she's a ho-dowing hoe, and I'm tired of not seeing her. She better get her little ass back here, 'cause I got some wise words for that lady. Hello, howling dog. Well, I think we had like 50 submissions, but people could submit multiple. So I think we had like 70, 80 stories in total, but we had to pull some out. Perfect, Kaylin. I think we're nearing the conclusion. Yeah. Whoa, 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 Trace. Trace, we're spilling tea. Everyone's spilling the hot goss in their lives. Also, thank you for 14 months. Some side reading. I think we're almost done. Oh, you're talking about the ones we pulled out? Some of them shared personal information or were very, very traumatic. Hi, Melly. Before my boyfriend and I moved in together, he called me one morning in a rush and asked if I could swing by his house to grab some important work papers he forgot. I was like, yeah, no problem. Thinking it'd be a quick in and out, I walk into the house and hear giggling upstairs and totally assumed it was his sister and their brother's girlfriend hanging out like they always did. Didn't think twice. I just strolled right into his room, ready to grab a folder and go, and boom, there they were, his sister and their brother's girlfriend. Your brother's girlfriend? By Logan, you're as hot as my grandma. Oh. No, that's huge. You're his sister and their brother's girlfriend. Who's your brother's girlfriend? Their brother's girlfriend? Imagine you have a sister and you kiss on her boyfriend. Am I stupid? So this person walked in, and in their boyfriend's room was his sister, makes sense, and their brother's girlfriend. Oh, there's a third party. Third sibling. They didn't mention that. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Naked. Full on fucking with sex toys everywhere. Moaning. Kissing. Giggling. One of them handcuffed to the bed frame of boyfriend's bed. Didn't even bother to lock the door. Didn't even stop when they saw me. My soul left my body like I saw myself floating above, looking down, thinking, nope, 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 nope. But somehow I kept it terrifyingly calm and just said, oh, sorry. I just need to grab these real quick. I casually reached over to his desk, pretending this was all normal, like I wasn't in the middle of some bad fever dream. I could have just closed the door and left, but I knew he needed those papers. I turned to leave as quickly as I could, and they said something. I didn't hear them at first, so I hesitated at the door, turned slightly, made eye contact, and his sister looked at me dead serious and said, "Are you sure you don't want to stay and join us? We've talked about all three of us before. We both fantasize about you joining us." My brain flatlined. It betrayed me. I panicked, and instead of saying literally anything, I blurted, "Maybe next time." Maybe next time. I've gotta run. Maybe fucking next time. Then I turned around, closed the door behind me like I wasn't screaming inside, sprinted to my car, and sat there like, what the hell just happened? Why did I say maybe next time? Why not just say no thanks, or I'm good, or even I'm flattered, but no thank you. But nope, apparently in a crisis, I flirt back. Me too. It's normal. Needless to say, I told my boyfriend absolutely nothing, but I did convince him we needed a new bed and a bedroom door with a lock because it matches your room better, I said, smiling like I wasn't haunted by a threesome invitation I accidentally RSVP'd maybe to. The brother and his girlfriend? Still together, still weirdly chill. I don't ask questions, I just laugh every time I remember how I politely walked in on family drama chaos and somehow left as a maybe. Is this the same storytelling as the other really good story? Did this person also take a $500,000 shit? Because if that's the same person, I need to give them an award. They deserve everything. This is so good. This is the bra. Oh, that was also really, really well told. This is the bra on fire story. Okay. I like that we can sort of pair these together. So if you recall the hot and sexy time story where someone threw their lingerie into a candle and lit the room on fire, that's this person. It's fun that we can connect those dots. We're not playing Who's the Author. I don't want to bring people out. That's okay. But this is so well told. If you are this person, know that you are an incredible storyteller. The power of storytelling is huge. I cannot, like, build it up enough. This one is bit? Maybe. Oh. Bit RSVP'd maybe to a lesbian threesome? Learn something new every day. Good for Bit. Anyways, this is such a good story, and I need you all to look inside yourselves for a moment. If you were in that moment, if you were at that doorway and those people said, hey, would you like to stay and join us? We've talked about all three of us before. Would you be that different? What would you say? Oh, sure. I'll try to keep an eye out. Well, you're a gay man. I would be inclined to say that maybe even a gay man in a panic would say, maybe next time. Thanks, you too. Right? I think I would say, let me think about it. Yeah, okay. You know what, Pearly Shay, thank you for bringing that up. It is a little strange that they didn't tell their boyfriend. Text me the details. Put it on my calendar. Can we circle back on this? We'll touch bases later. You're not related to them, but they are related to your partner. One of them is. The other one's a partner of your partner's sibling. Sorry, singular. Did I say touch bases? Sorry. My mind. Touch base, singular. Have a nice day. Have a great time. I hope you both get off. This boyfriend had to buy 2 new mattresses because of this person's adventures. Wait a second. We got to put this together. So, a prior story from this person, they had sexy time so hot that they burned a hole in the bed and they had to get a new mattress because of their actions. They lit the candle. This time, they campaigned so hard after the lesbian orgy on their bed to get a new mattress. Whose house were they in? I think it was like a shared house between siblings. Hi, Connie. Yeah, I would absolutely tell my partner. Like, there's no reason for me not to. Who am I protecting? We really need to move on. I love this story so much. Well, a family home, but I don't know if the parents were there. Could you imagine? Imagine the parents invite you. Was it you, Connor? Are you embarrassed? Your shawl emote? I once had a fling with someone, and one evening their off and on again girlfriend was infuriated, screamed at me, and threw her drink at me in a bar. She went on a tirade in front of a whole bunch of our mutual acquaintances. I didn't even know they had been dating. Weeks later, she made out with me, and I guess we were friends after that? Frenemies? Frenemies to lovers? It was never quite clear. Fun fact, I also made out with her housemate and his girlfriend later on. Things were so messy back then. This sounds like college. Not for me. I didn't do anything. But this sounds like weird shit that happens, like messy shit that happens in college. That's a lot of drama. The person that got like so mad and furious that then turned around and made out with this individual, they are the culprit. They are the problem. Sounds like lesbian drama. Easy. Easy. That sounds like Biscuit 2 weeks ago. Oh, nah, that's not Biscuit at all. That's cute. One of the doctors I used to work for, a pediatrician, got fired last year because he got caught taking part in a prostitution ring. And it made the news. That doesn't fly when you work for a Catholic organization. Okay. I'm going to hold your hand when I say this. I feel like it's more likely, perhaps even more prominent in Catholic organizations. Leave it to the Catholics. Also, if this was not religious at all, they probably would still have been fired. Because I think Like, at least in the States, it's not legal. And in many states, who knows? Oh, patron? Pimp? Who knows? Hi, Jen. You know what? I love sex work. But this one, unfortunate. A pediatrician? Wild. Prostitution should be legal in all states. It'd probably be way safer too. Let's see. I like that one. That one's tea. That one's hot. Spicy. Oh no! Our last one is a prostitution pediatrician? We did it! We got through the tea! Whew. That is a strong finish. Yeah, the lesbian story was, that was one of my favorites. Here, I'll leave it on that screen. No, this one. No, this one. All right. Thank you all for sharing your tea. If I understand it correctly, we got to have at least one story from everyone who submitted some. We did have to pull some. Like, some were like a little extra traumatic. Some we had to edit down. Some share or had like personal details. So, thank you for your patience. Thank you for submitting. A huge thank you to Leaky. Have you seen these beautiful slides? They were all put together by Leaky Pancakes. Thank you for the raid, Hannah. Thank you. Let's see. We're a little bit early. That was fun. I hope you enjoyed it. This was, we reflect a little bit. This was a little bit out of my norm. So thank you for like being cool with it. I hope you enjoyed it. It's definitely unusual for us. Finish early? You got half with your Mango, I'm so sorry. You'll have to check out the VOD. A little tea. Look at the little teacup too. We spilled all the tea. Come on. Hold on. Okay. Look at this. Ooh. I'm gonna lock that in my back pocket. We may make like another thing like this an incentive in our next charity stream. But maybe if I'm ever just feeling wild and zany, we could do like scary stories. Like personal scary stories. One time, a long time ago, we did a confessional. Which, this was sort of a confessional, but when you let people, like, bare their soul and share embarrassing stories, like, that was one of my favorites. And then, one time we did a roast. People have asked for that. Like, an anonymous roast session of Loganolio. Oh, yeah, we did an Am I the Asshole one. I think we did an Am I the Asshole where we looked at the subreddit, but we let people submit their own Am I the Assholes? Emo Logan. Emo Logan! I could have a character for that day. Redbones, they were very good at it. You are not an anonymous roast supporter. You know what? For that one, maybe we could just have people submit their names. Yeah. What's a MUA? I think you should become a MUA. Mother under... Mother under ass. Makeup artist? Oh, thank you. Do you like what you see? I'm trying to get better. Let's see. Oh, I promised that I would do a little twirl. A moo-moo. She moved. Oh,
do a little spin. Oh, who did that? Who did that? I smoke too many cigarettes. My lungs don't work like they used to. Oh, Elizabeth, thank you for the lovely opportunity to do that. Thank you so much. My hips are already bionic. How many times am I gonna have to replace them? Some hips don't lie. We gotta get some more music in here. Where's the... Oh, hi. Hey. Oh. Am I wearing Depends? No, I depend on the toilet. Hi, Jess. Hello, Shicky Blonsky. It's time for my bedtime. I'm afraid it's past my bedtime, everybody. But yes. I will be live on the TikTok. We had an amazing stream today, but if you really enjoyed it, you can join us on the TikTok after stream today. I'll be going live on the TikTok. I don't know if we are going to be just chatting or if we'll be playing Fortnite. But I need to clean up a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom so bad. I need to like pull off my britches. TikTok as grandma. Yes. Chatting could be fun, but I'd love to see you there. No, the wig is going to be staying on, but I may snatch my wig off at the end of the TikTok stream if that's something you enjoy seeing. All right. But on Twitch here, we're going to raid somewhere. Let me find some place to hang. Wig reveal. I don't know why, but whenever we do like a fun little ensemble, people love to see the wig revealed. They love to see it be peeled off. They love to see how ugly the hair is underneath it. They do. Yeah, it's probably really bad. I think it was also slightly wet, which was not a good deal. Not a good thing. Not a good deal. Wig hair. Everyone loves wig hair. Thank you, Kristen. Oh, yeah. Jen, you just noticed it? I was not looking at the camera enough. I am familiar with the name Bees with the Knees. Yes. I have a wide circle. Oh, yeah. This wig is actually very, very small. I have a huge head. This wig is small. I've had a lot of trouble like keeping it on, and it pulls my head very tightly. I know, it shows my hair over here. Show the back. I had to take off my earrings because they were hurting. I got a huge head. It's just a little cap. Anyways. They're just little clip-ons.
It's that easy. Clip-on pair nose ring? Do you know any grandmas with nose rings? There should be more of them. Really? Cool. Did it seem like I had a tough time thinking today? What? Why? Some of the writing was not very clear. Your aunt is going to be a grandma? Yeah, it was a little difficult, but I don't blame the writers. Let's see. As you should, Callie. I mean, tattoos, no rings, piercings are going to be very commonplace with like old people soon. If they aren't already. All right. Do you have fake tatas on? Oh. Do you want me to show you? I don't want to like peel back the curtain too far. I also have our raid destination picked out. Lest I flash you. Oh god. Oh my god. Anna Rosita, that's so sweet. Okay, I was gonna like flash the whole thing, but I actually have underwear on down here. Okay, I think this is good.
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the subscription only.
Oh, you like what you see? Have you ever thought like what it would be like? Okay. Oh, I scared Luna with the motorboating. Oh, well, I'm wearing this at the TikTok stream, but I was gonna button it back up. Yeah, post. Thank you, Morgs. All right. All like the normal things. Would TikTok be okay? Would I be reported for having my bazoomies out? You'll get banned? Huh. It's weird how they all have different standards. We could test it? I mean, I could go live for a little bit and then we'll see. They're so lifelike. They look like stuffed animals strapped to my chest. Like I have two squishmallows as boobs. Where did you acquire this? I think this was all Amazon, unfortunately, but I think it was a set. My little boob. All right. All right. If this was your first time here, please consider following. Following is free, anonymous, very cool to do. Also check the Discord, very free, less anonymous, but people are hanging out there all the time with updates about stream. Also where like I posted the link to be able to submit tea. Check the merch, tip link if you'd like. YouTube channel, VOD channel. Don't forget to use code Loganolio on all your social things on, I don't know. Lick it? Like what? Hello, Joshy. We are going to a pal of ours. You want good vibes. You want DJ. You want music. I did, Emma. You want to go hang out with the one and only Tay XO. Tay is catching a vibe, having a good time. Grab the howdyolio. It's the raviolios. Bye. It was so nice to see you. Can you not freak out? Thanks you for hanging out. Oh, you're still here. Grandma Wheels? The rays just take forever to go. I was my quads. You're my favorite bilf. Thank you all so much. We survived. See you for stream tomorrow. Bye, Permy. Bye, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you later. Good night. Thank you, Tay. See you later. See. Leaky. See you on the TikTok.